Hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Who's here today? 마다마다마다. 가시고 오늘은 덕가바를 먹고 닥쳐볼 게임을 내고 라이브 재미를 사귀긴 hello, hello. Hi, light. Hi, starlight. Ik ben er. Ik ben er. Is it an ah? Even die. There's so many of you, goddamn. I can't keep up. Hi. Hi, Rez. Okay, I'm gonna drink my water. Hold on a second. You guys like the fancy effects I put on today? I felt fancy and it felt like, you know, it was fitting for some reason. So I decided to take the time and see how this worked. I just wanted to see, you know what I mean? Like I got curious. So we're trying this out today. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let me give you guys some nice BGM that's not this. Let me see. Is there a lo-fi? Let me find lo-fi for you. Okay, wait a second. Almost there, almost got it. Give me a second. I can do this. Pro streamer moves. Okay. I'll mute that. And then get my... Hold on. Almost there. Ow, this hurts my ears. This is loud. I almost got it. Oh god, I keep making typos. There is a storm raging outside, so... If... Did it mute me again? Wavelink has been very mean to me lately. I started up, and then it crashes like 3 times before it stays open. It pisses me off. I don't like. I have cookies, and I have another cream puff with me. But yeah, there's a storm going on outside, which is very bad. It's very loud. Like, the wind concerns me. But we'll see. I do be eating on stream. I do be eating. How do you not? Like, I don't get how people can stream and not eat at the same time. I need to eat. I need to. I don't know. I know some people be like, eating and talking at the same time is bad manners. And you know what? I get it. Cause it is. I'm very good at timing it, I suppose. I don't know. Be like the background. I made it fancy sakura petals because it's spring now. According to the internet, spring started a few days ago, and I'm like, that's not true because it's still snowing. But that's what the internet said. And the internet has never failed me. ASMR crunch. Is it that clear of a crunch? Is it that many? Is that clear? Yeah, we're in spring now. You didn't know that? We're in spring. We're in spring now. I'm telling you, it does not feel like it, but we are. Oh my god. Okay, there's a lot of people updating their memberships. Also, I saw a gifted membership earlier. I don't know who gave it though. Thank you for gifting the membership if you did. Right? 3 inches. Exactly. Oh no. Go back to sleep. Not go back to sleep. You should go to sleep. You invite your friends to watch Cherry Blossoms? That's so cute. It was Rez. Thank you, Rez, for the gifted. Welcome whoever got the gifted. Yeah, my birthday. Oh, happy birthday! I hope it was a good one. The members will always call you out, Rez. You know this. You know this. Don't think I don't see you guys in the VC. I'm keeping an eye on you. Ah, Megu Me! Hello, Megu. Is it okay if I call you that? Hi! Hello! How is you? Hi! You think I wouldn't notice? I see all. I see everything. It's streamer power, right? The ability to see things that you think that we would never see. It's a streamer power. Oh, I can whatever's. I don't know how to say your name. It's really long. Thank you for subscribing. Ah, wait, huh, Jade? Thank you for the gift and membership. Thank you, thank you. I'm sorry, I'm eating. So, I wanted to talk about stuff today. A very specific topic, which I feel like not many people talk about. And I have reasons, okay? There's motives behind talking about this, okay? So, about... I think it was like a week ago, 2 of my friends and I were talking about what we did as kids. Like what we dreamed to be and what we wanted to be. Things like that, you know? And I was like, damn. I wonder what my chat would like to be. You know, I was just kind of curious. Because I was like, as a kid, I wanted to become a ballerina. I wanted to become a veterinarian. Veterinarian? That's a word. But then I found out that I was allergic to, like, half the animals on the planet. So, I couldn't. And at one point, I was like, I want to be a doctor. And then I ended up being like, nah, I don't want to be a doctor. And then I wanted to become, I think when I was 14, that's when I really got into dancing. And I got really into music. So I wanted to become a choreographer at one point. I don't know. I also wanted to become some kind of musician at one point. Yeah. There were just a lot of things that I wanted to become. Yeah. But then, in the end, none of those things came true. So, I don't know. I kind of just wanted to talk about it today. Because why not? That me would be so cool. You think? I would have loved to be one, honestly. But my health said no. Dancing? Yeah, I love dancing. I still do. I love learning dances till this day. Like choreo and stuff. I loved it. Loved it so much. Still do. And I feel like once that reaches the end, I'll be able to actually dance for you guys on stream. I'm thinking one of the first 3D type things I'm gonna do is just dance. I wanna do that on stream. But my only issue is I don't have any tracking software. I need to ask some people about it. Yeah. I live like I am an anime girl on the internet and I love it. Yo, Sky, those are some pretty cool things. Yo, firefighters, they're so fit. They are really fit. Architect is pretty cool. Dentistry, yeah. What 3D Chinese do you want to get? So I don't want Mokopi. I know a lot of people are like, Mokopi is very affordable and it'd be good for people who are starting out and stuff. But for me, I'm like, nah. I'm thinking about VTubing as like my full-time job. So I want the best of the best that I can possibly get, but at the same time not breaking my wallet. So I thought about getting the Vive trackers. I thought about getting what's it called? Like I need the base stations and everything. You know, the set. The whole fucking set. I don't play VR games. I think I would just chill in VR chat. But I would still need like the VR headset for that. But yeah, I don't see myself doing things like playing Beat Saber, honestly. Comics? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I think like when I started digital art and stuff, when I became a VTuber, I had a phase where I wanted to make comics, but then I realized how difficult it is to draw the same thing the same way in different forms. You know what I mean? Like, you draw a smiley face, and then you try and replicate it, it will never look the exact same. And that's what I was just like, I give up. I don't think I could do comic book stuff or like make manga thingies. I don't think that's not something that I can do. Yeah. I finished my cookies. They're good. Have you tried the cookie? Num num? Yeah. Num 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 num. Hit you with the weather forecast? Okay. I'm gonna do okay. So I mean, should I go check the window? I kinda don't want to. Okay, so tonight we have flurries and 4-degree weather. However, with the wind chill and the snowstorm that's about to approach, it feels like -7 degrees outside. Humidity is 92%. Today the UV is at 3, I believe. And health risk, I believe, is also out of 2. Yeah. And then what else was there? Oh, precipitation is at, I think it was 10 centimeters. See, I read the weather app every day. I know what it says. And tomorrow we see more flurries and rain. However, the snowstorm will pass and it'll just be icicles. So beware of hail. And I think the weather forecast is it's from 0 to 9 degrees. However, due to wind chill, it will feel like -4 to 5 degrees. See, I do my research. I read the news every day. I know the weather. You're welcome. And that only applies if you're kind of within the same area as me, though. Oh, and unfortunately, the time to watch the Northern Lights has passed. So if you'd like to see them, you're gonna have to wait until the later end of the year. Oh, Cypher, welcome to the membership. Welcome. Yeah, so that's it. Yeah. Expected rain on Monday. Bleh. Ew. Hey, Manu. Thank you for the me. You are welcome, Panda. I think I did a good job. Can you imagine me as a news forecast person? Saying fancy words and being professional in the white collar blouse and all the, Nice makeup, perfect hair. God, could not be me. Waking up at like 3 a.m. in the morning just to get there into the station to record shit. Nah, bruh. Could not be me. Okay, I'm gonna open my cream poof. Cream poof. Okay, I opened one side. I'm not gonna set up the hand cam. I'm too lazy for that today. Nah. Today was such a gloomy day that I just felt so dead. I saw my cousins earlier and like, you know, they also felt really dead. So, you know, it's not just me. Success, I opened it. Ain't so much rain. Ooh. Oh! Ah! Thanks, Sabu! Thank you for the gifted memberships. How many were there? 5. Jesus Christ. Jill, Nathan, Megami! Go Fit, and Papermaster, welcome to the memberships. Make sure to connect your memberships in the Discord server so you can talk to me off stream and play games with me off stream, okay? Okay, good. Yay. Have fun with the emotes. Thank you for the gift tag. Oh, chocolate. Chocolate. Let me... Actually, no, I don't wanna... Should I use VT Chaos today? No, I'm not gonna use it today. Nah, you guys are gonna abuse it if I do. So, the first thing I want to talk about is kindergarten days. Not even, maybe even earlier than that. Do you guys have any, like, embarrassing baby stories? I have a few. Embarrassing baby stories that my parents love to tell. I don't know what it's like to be a parent, obviously. So, you know, maybe the way they tell it will be different, but this is from what they tell me, so I'm gonna try and tell it like how they would tell it. So, when I was about... I think it was 18 months. That's like 1 year and 6 months old, if I did the math right. My grandma, my mom's mom, mom's mom. Well, I think she took me and my sister to Canada. So my sister's 2 years older than me. So it was just us 3. Maybe my grandpa also went. And my parents didn't go. My mom and dad trusted my grandparents enough to take me across the globe to Canada from Hong Kong when I was 1.5 years old. And oh my god. I was so young, alright, that when the plane was landing, I think it was one of the first times I was on a plane and was able to speak. I went on a plane when I was a baby, but this was like the first time that I was verbal, like actually say words kind of baby. And I yelled out in the entire plane, like the whole cabin could hear me be like, "We're falling down, we're going down." Oh my god, we're going down. We're falling in the sky. We're going down. So little 1.5-year-old Mia just couldn't help herself but be like, "We're falling toward death." Okay, so my grandma, she's next to me trying to calm me down and be like, "No, we're not. We're just landing on the ground." And then my grandma, she told me, she was like, she said that I said that we're gonna crash. Like, can you imagine 1.5-year-old me? And obviously I'm not speaking in full sentences, right? I'm just saying words, because those are all I know. So I was like, falling! We falling! Down, Popo, we're good down! It's falling, we're going down! Yeah, I don't know. Good verbal better for 1.5. Yeah, I was told that I could speak really fast. Like, by the time I think at 1 year old, I was already like, you know, holding my own bottle, being like, milk, milk. I said it in Cantonese. I'd be like, mew mew, mew mew. Yeah, I don't know why I called it that, but I did. Yeah, I grew up. I started crawling when I was like 8 months or so. I was very fast at growth. I was a chonky baby. Yeah, chonky baby. Like, chonky fat baby. But can you imagine like a 1.5 years old, 18-month-year-old me be on a plane with a bunch of other people in economy, you know, be like, we're going down. We're going down. Falling down, Papa. We're going down. Down. Falling down. And my sister, being the 3-year-old she is, went along with what I did. Be like, yeah, we're going down. And then my grandparents were just trying to stop us from freaking everybody out. I'm pretty sure my sister was the one that said the full sentences, but me being 1.5 years old, I'd probably just try to say like da, like down, like I probably couldn't pronounce it properly, but I think she knew what I was trying to say, like down, fall. Yeah, I'd be like that, okay? Yeah, and then when I was like, I followed my sister around a lot, you know, like wherever she went, I went, and she would try to do the thing where I grip her fingers so that I could walk, and we did that on the plane of all places, and then I just stopped the entire line from going forward. Yeah. Probably a bad idea. Oh, hey, ma'am. The escape room was really fun. I loved it. Yeah. But it's adorable, you know? When you see a little baby, like, trying to walk, it's so cute. So cute. I don't know how many of you are parents with kids in my chat, but I'm just saying, as someone who's an adult now, and has been around babies a lot, it never gets old. Just seeing a little chubby, chunky child trying to walk. Chubby, chunky child. That's a mouthful. Chubby, chunky child trying to walk. It's cute, okay? They're little waddles, and they're little feet that don't have proper, like... You know when you touch your feet, right? You look at your feet. It's very flat, but babies' feet are, like, round, and they're not flat yet, so it's hard to balance. You see them waddling. It's so cute. Yeah, I like babies, okay? So, when my trip in Canada for the first time was with my grandparents, clearly. And one of the weirdest things that happened, okay? I've told this story before, way back. So, a lot of you might not know if you're new. Well, I went to a seafood restaurant. My grandparents took me and my sister to a seafood restaurant with all of my relatives. Like my grandparents' siblings, because all of them lived in Canada at the time. So it was like my great aunts and uncles, I guess. My grandparents' siblings, we call them great uncles and aunts, I believe. I just call them like auntie something, like, or uncle something, whatever their name is. So I don't know the actual terms. So yeah, we went to the seafood restaurant, right? And my grandma, she loved to show me off because I was a very cute baby. If you've been in one of my streams where I've shown you my baby pictures, you will know what I'm talking about. I'm a very cute baby, okay? And I think a waiter came by to the table, and she looked at my grandma, was like, hey, you have a really cute baby. Can I hold the baby? And my grandma, she's very extroverted. She decided to give the baby. She decided to give the baby to the waiter. Okay? Oh my god, Kettle, did you actually read... You actually read... You read my lore? Did you read it from the wiki page? Oh no. Oh hi Folk, hello! Hello! What you doing here? Did you like my lore? Oh no. Oh no. Oh noes. Oh noes. Oh, I looked at the... Yeah, no, never mind. I'll say that later. You did? Okay. I see how it is. The lore. Do most of you know my lore? I'm actually very curious. How many of you actually know my lore? I'm gonna... Hold on. Hold on, don't say anything yet. Oh no! I got chocolate cream on my keyboard. Give me a second. I got this. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. There's yes, no. Okay. I'm gonna add a third option, okay? Okay. I added the third option just in case. My parents are singing karaoke in the basement. I can hear them. Oh my god. So most of you don't know my lore. Yeah, my god, if I'm not about some Russian dude that seemingly hacked it. Oh no! Oh no! Ah. My earphone. Most of you know it. The entire thing? With the basement and everything? Lore quiz time? Okay, okay. Okay. Yeah. Let me finish my story real quick. And then we'll do lore quiz time. How's that? I was gonna go in order, but... While I tell the story, this is your chance to study my lore. Just saying. So, yeah, I was at the restaurant, and 1.5-year-old Mia was handed to a waitress. I probably did not like this waitress because I apparently pooped all over her. Like I pooped so much to the point that it went through the diaper and onto this waitress's hand, which was very unfortunate for the waitress, but it'd be like that. And then my grandma, being my grandma, did not know to bring spare diapers for me. So instead, the waitress that I pooped on, she brought, you know those like really big black trash bags that you put for like, you know, when you take the trash out, like those really big black, you know the ones I'm talking about. They put me in one of those, like they wrapped my lower half with one of those and made a makeshift diaper out of it. Yep. So I was sitting there in a plastic bag around my waist. Yep. Hey, you know, if it works, it works, alright? It probably wasn't good for my skin, but if it works, alright? Oh, hey, Rio! What's up? What you doing here? Hi! I'm so sorry you walked into that story, of all things. But it's not good for you, but it had to be done. Okay. You wanna do lore quiz? Really quick lore quiz? Alright, I'll do multiple ones, alright? Let me finish my cream bun while I think of some. Let me think. I want like really straightforward answers. So let me think. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna talk in third person because I feel like that makes this more understandable. Almost there. Hold on. This might be a really difficult first question, though. Okay. I made it clear. I made the question very clear. Now to see what you all say. Oh yeah, I hope your vacation's going well in the place that you are. I will not say that on stream where you are. But I hope your vacation is well. Oh, I have to burp. Whoa. It is nice. I'm glad you're having a good time. I'm glad. I need a vacation, but I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. I tweet gave it away. Okay, you know what? At the very least, I won't be the one to say. You didn't study for this? You're not meant to. You're just supposed to know, Panda. You're just supposed to know. What happened to that? What kind of simps are you? Okay, it's been a minute. Most of you say left, some of you say right, though. Alright. That was actually a fairly easy question. Not because I've talked about it so much. Like, I've shown you guys this. I've said that my IRL situation and my lore itself, or like just the things around me, are very... They're basically the same thing. So, my PC is actually on my left side, not my right. Okay. Let me pick another one. Let me pick another question. Alright. Lore quiz, right? Okay, I'm gonna clarify before you answer. Okay? So, this is the dress, right? I'm gonna take the jacket off. This is the dress, okay? This is one piece, right? This is a one piece, okay? Just need to clarify that before I say anything. Okay? This is part of the lore, too. Okay? I need to know if you know. I need to know if you know. This is very important. This is like a good minute chunk. Maybe like, not a minute, maybe like a good 15-second chunk of the entire lore video. Which was only 2 minutes long. Not even, maybe like a minute. Ooh, it's 50-50! Y'all didn't study! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Y'all didn't study! Oh no, I gave you like an extra 5 minutes while telling my story to study. I gave you time. You knew it was coming. You knew it was coming. And you hear, this is true. I can forgive that. Also, I never posted my lore video. You have to find it in my debut. If you didn't watch my debut, you would not know. But that's why it's important, because I have a fucking lore video. It's there. Bye, Rio. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. Panda, did you vote for the One Piece? Who voted for the One Piece? Can I get a show of hands? I know that's the majority, which is why I'm asking. Who voted for the One Piece? Raylan, shush! Which one do you think it is, huh? Raylan, which one do you think I got first? The One Piece or the dress? Jenny, bye-bye! Whom's voted for the One Piece? Raylan, which one would you vote for, huh? Maybe you could... A lot of you think I got the One Piece first. Wow. Wow. A lot of you voted for One Piece? You want the One Piece first? Yes, yes. Jesse, I guess it's... See, a lot of people have seen me in my dress first. This is true. This is true, this is true. Now, which one do you think? I want you guys to think that you're wrong. I'm doing this on purpose. I'm definitely doing this on purpose. I like... Okay. Do you have debates? I'd like to see if you can debate this. Without watching the video. Do you think you can debate this? That is true. That is very true. It is relatively new for you, I'd say. I mean, I think... is pretty obvious, but that's just me, you know? That's just me. I could be wrong. You know. No, I mean, I think I use my body quite a bit. Alright, I will let you simmer. I'm surprised though. 47 to... Wow. That is basically 50-50. That's basically 50-50. And I do be gaslighting you. It actually is the One Piece. So I did get that one first. I did get the One Piece. I got the One Piece first. Yeah, I got the One Piece first. You lost the 50-50? Last 50-50. Yeah, it was the One Piece. You feel relieved now? Yes? You feel relieved? You shouldn't take the L. You shouldn't. Okay, let me think of another one. Let me think. Okay, this is gonna be so easy. Should I add like multiple options to make this harder? Otherwise it's gonna be really easy. Let me think. Okay, I can change this one. Copy this one, move it down. Okay. This should not be difficult. I swear this should not be difficult. This is very basic information. I swear to God. Who voted for I made it up? What? Who actually voted for those other options? I swear this was an easy one. Yeah. It's so easy. It is so easy. Please tell me you know. Most of you do, but whoever voted for the others, no, goddamn. Okay, I'm making another poll. I think one of them is very. These are easy. Hold on. I can't spell. Ooh, there's too many letters? Damn. This one might fuck it up. Okay, wait. Can I? Okay, I'm gonna shorten this. Because there's too many letters. I mean, yeah, too many letters, so I need to... This is not gonna be grammatically correct for answers, but it'll make sense. Okay. Okay. You won't fail me? Are you sure about that? This one might be difficult. I think this one's gonna be difficult. At least to me, I think it would be difficult. Was it easy? Was it really? Was it really that easy? Did I make it too easy? どんな力があるの? Is there a Mino quiz? Like, no, there isn't. I did make a Kahoot though. Like way back when I actually had a Kahoot. Why is it tied? What in the... Why is it tied? No. You guys gotta break the tie, like, by a massive stride before I end the poll. Was this too difficult of a question? Did I make it too difficult? Did I make it too difficult? Did I make it too difficult? You guessed it? You guessed it? This isn't, like, the hardest thing. Yeah. This isn't difficult. If you've done your research about me, this isn't difficult. Yes, it is in my wiki page and my card. Yes, Falk, yes. Okay, I'm gonna end it. 37% immortal. Immortal, wing control, strength is 35%. Immortal plus wing control is 27%. You fucking got it wrong! You got it wrong! You all cannot believe this. Wow, and here I thought you knew me. I thought you knew me. What the fuck? The majority got it wrong. I am disappointed in you. Here, I'm gonna... Okay, so here we have my official wiki page. Right? I'm just gonna... It's in the wiki! It's in the wiki! It's in the wiki! It's in the wiki! How dare you! It does see Immortal, by the way. Immortal is super strange and powered to control. Wait, I get. Why? Why? Y'all got it wrong. Okay. Who got it right? Be honest. Who got it right? Who got it right? I need to know. Who got it right? Are you lying? 맞았다? Really? Best animal character. I'm not weak though. I say I work out all the time. I say I work out all the time. You've completed. You chose two. A lot of you chose Immortal only though. Is that all you paid attention to? Oh my goodness. Hiya. I am Tsuyoi. And I control the kaze. I've mentioned about every time. This is true. This is true. It is how I introduce myself. This is true. Okay, what are your scores so far? What are your scores so far? How many out of... Is it 4 questions now? What are your scores? What out of something? What out of what? I think it's 3? 4? Is this the 4th one? How many questions did we have, guys? 4? 3, 4? Has anyone gotten 4 out of 4? 4 out of 4? Yes, some of you got 4 out of 4. Hey! You got the outfit wrong. You got them all right. Hey! 1 out of 2? Okay. 0 out of 4. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! 3 out of 4. Reg, you got 3 out of 4? I'm surprised. I'm surprised. So you got 1 out of 4. 3 out of 4. All the people who I would have thought would get 4 out of 4 did not get 4 out of 4. I am shooketh. My regulars don't know me as well as I thought. I am shooketh. You missed the first question? Okay, that's fair. What do you mean first one don't count? What do you mean? What do you mean the first one don't count? All the questions count. They were all important. Wait, what was the first question? Oh wait, no, the PC one. No, that's part of the lore video. We need to study this character. Okay. How about oh, maybe this might be too difficult. I don't know if you guys would be able to answer this. This might be difficult. Okay. You guys already know the answer to 1, so I'll keep that in mind. This might be difficult. I don't know if you guys are gonna be able to answer this one. This one might be like the second last question. Okay? The thing is, I don't know if any of you truly paid attention to it. Which is why I'm a little bit like, I don't know if I want to ask you this question. I don't know if You sure? You sure you want me to hit you with the question? Are you sure? You want me to hit you with the question? You sure? Okay. I'll... Okay. None of you answered right away. None of you. guessing yourselves. And you know what? I know this off by heart because I drew my lore video. Okay? I drew the entire thing, so I know exactly how many scenes there were that I drew of like a zoomed in body part. I know exactly how many there, and it's still on my iPad. I did not delete it. This is a very in-depth question. Should you be concerned? No, I wouldn't be concerned actually. Should you get this right? Who knows? Oh? Muko 몰라? You sure you got this right? How sure are you? How sure are you? I'll let this run for a little bit. I want to see if it changes. No cheating, by the way, okay? No cheating. No cheating allowed. Because these answers are definitely accessible, you know? Like, you can look at it. You can find it, but no cheating, okay? I need to have faith in you. No trick questions. No trick questions. No. No trick questions. Let's see. Most of you say 3? Most of you say 3? Okay, if it's 3, what body parts are they? Follow-up question. We're always in the... No! Debut video. You know the debut video. Debut video. That's happy permission. Is it? Place where Booba should be? No, that is incorrect. That is very incorrect. Okay, it's been 2 minutes. Let's see the results. 56% of you say 3, 29% say 4, 11% say 2. I'd like a show of hands. How many of you are the 11%? I need to know who's part of the 11%. I'm curious. Who's part of the 11%? I want to know. Who's part of the 11%? Face, hammer, feet. Good guess. Good guess. I said body part though. I guess it 4. Can't almost guess 4. Definitely not you. Okay. Okay. I'll go because head, arm, legs. Those are actually very basic body parts that I think anybody would show if they had to do like a close-up. Who said 3? Who said 3? Which 58% of you said 3? How many of you said 3? Okay, Officer said it. Benji said it. Ryan said it. Free said it. Jay. Wits. Repent. Nathan. Ray. Raz did. I did, but my brain is asleep. A lot of you did. God damn. Okay. Who said 4? Okay, I need to know who... I need to know who said 4. Who said 4? Kettle said 4. Zarfly, that's case spin. Okay. Knobs, alright. Rez, you said 3. I feel like you said 3 earlier. The ones I gave me concerns. Hey, Textbook said 4. Oh, you laughed at... Okay. Filmmaking says legs, arms, torso, then a full body shot. God damn. Janela, you said 4? Okay. Well... Sag News. 58% of you got that question wrong. Oh no! 58% of you got it wrong. It's not 3. It's not 3. It's not 3. 그런 정답은 Have any of you looked up the lore video since this question? Four. And the specific body parts was my right shoulder. Okay, right shoulder. My left stomach. Pretty sure it's my right. Is that my left or is that my right? Right? That right? Yeah, right shoulder, left stomach, right hip, and then left thigh. More like leg, I guess? Yeah. The sock, right, the sock. And I only have my sock is only pulled up on my left leg, so Yep. Right shoulder, left tummy, right hip, left leg. Yep. 4 scenes. 4 zoomed in scenes. Wow. So many of you got that one wrong. Then again, I knew it was a hard one. I knew it was hard. It's okay. It's okay. Very specific question. Yep. You would only know if you really watched it like multiple times. Okay. What else can I... Okay. I don't know if any of you paid attention, but I'm gonna ask... Okay, last question, okay? I'll make it true or false. Easy one. This is easy. This is easy. If you've watched the lore video, then this is very easy for you. Okay? This should not be difficult. This should not be difficult. If you've even watched just 2 seconds of it, then you'll know. BGM is background music. Ooh, the scores. What happened? Why is it 50-50? Well, it's almost 50-50. You haven't seen it yet. It's okay, you can guess. Who has kept the perfect score so far? I feel like that last question may have narrowed it down. Does anyone have a perfect score? Does anybody have a perfect score? No? No? Nobody has a perfect score. First one does count. First one does count. The one about the PC, right? Yeah, that counts. It's 50-50. I'm 5 out of 5, but I'm not sure this... Oh, okay. You're our perfect... Is that supposed to be a pickup line? Okay. It's still 50-50. Someone needs to break it. I'll check in a bit. It's not a coin flip. It's not. I'm just like, oh no, you failed you. No, you haven't. Okay, maybe a little bit. But you know, this is the first time we've done this. Still 50-50? Okay. One person break the tie. I need someone to break the tie so I can end this. I need to end this on a good note. Someone please break the tie. Who hasn't voted yet? You need to vote now. You know this one? Yeah, Panda? You think you do? I hope. You can redeem yourself. Oh, tie's been broken. Tie's been broken. Have you guys failed me? Or have you impressed me? The answer is the answer is that there's no BGM whatsoever. There's none. There's no BGM at all. Zero. Nothing. Zero. Nine. Nothing. There is no BGM in the debut. In the lore video, there's nothing. Nope. Nothing. Nothing. Good guess on your part. Good job. You redeemed yourself. Good. I like how I love seeing the mix of reactions. Be like yes and then no. But yeah, there's no BGM. I didn't know what BGM to put, so I just decided not to have any. And any sound effects or like voice acting stuff, I literally just did with my voice. All the woo, you know, like pew pew, like any sound effects that were in it was just my voice. So there's no BGM whatsoever. The question was, there is BGM in the lore video. The answer was false. There was none. There was none, so the answer was false. 3 out of 5? Ah! またみえちゃんのことを勉強しないと。Wasn't the hammer my deep voice? Yes! Yes, it was! See, so you did watch it! I'm not content with my 2 misses on it. Okay, it's okay. You know what? Next time I do a chatting stream, remind me. And then we're gonna do this again. Okay? Okay? It doesn't have to be about my lore video. It can just be about, like, me. You know, see if you remember shit. Too blind looking. Perfect score! Hey! Did anyone else get perfect scores? I'm gonna believe that all of you are not lying. Did any of you get perfect scores? Besides Tex. Did any of you? Any of you? Honestly though, these questions are difficult. If you got perfect scores, then you must have cheated. To some degree. I didn't know there was a video. Technically, there's no like video that I posted. It's actually... You would only know if you watched my debut. Because that's the only place that my debut video was played. Like the official thing that I drew out. Yeah. You would have to watch my debut to know. You guys did decent. Don't worry. Don't worry. The majority of you didn't know some details, but that's okay. And Mr. Zeus because you should follow filmmaking logic. Who follows filmmaking logic nowadays, huh? Besides official directors and stuff, I'm just an artist. I'm just a little free to VTuber person, you know? Not free to play. Free to VTuber. I did mention my PC was on my left many times. I've complained about it a lot. Yeah, my cable layout. Yes! See? Yes! You know! I have talked about this! The specific data from an anime 9 months ago? Yes, actually. I remember visual stuff very well. It helps when you want to be clear and diver content. This is true! But you still got some wrong, Rez. Yeah, Lisa right. This is true. Okay. Legend of Mieko Super Ultra Deluxe version 4.2 free to play! Clicker! Click to play. Click to play. What do you mean you're not accepting the first one? It's part of the lore video. You all have to accept the first one. It's part of the questions. What's your punishment? What's your punishment? Let me think. if you have Twitter, tweet out that Mieko is my kami oshi, and it will never change. You know what? That's fine, but that's fine. For any of you who got like less than 50%, I demand that you tweet out that Mieko is my kami oshi, and I am forever loyal. If you got 3 out of 6 and below, that's your punishment. Yeah. Make sure you at me, by the way. This is the one time I'll allow you to at me. I get ready to... What? No. Don't tell me it's okay. No. No. You got a passing grade? Passing grades? Okay. But if it's not a passing grade, if you got 3 out of 6, then you must. Can't believe this. What does a 5 out of 6 get then? Well, it's not perfect, so I can't give you shit. What are all you freaking masochists? Get bonked. You know, I really want Hammerkun enamel pin. I feel like that'd be really cute. I got 1 out of 6. What happens? This is the punishment. You gotta do the batsu. Praise us at least. Good job, my very intelligent and loyal Minodachis, who I will name within the summertime. Yeah. You're welcome. Oh wait, I got. Oh no, never mind. Nope, I'm not gonna say it. Never mind. Nope. Don't worry about it. Nope, never mind. I gotta withhold that information for till next week. I'm gonna keep you secrets. Yeah. Never mind. Wait, I was supposed to tell stories. Yeah, okay, that took longer than I thought. How long have I been streaming now? It's been an hour. Jeez. Oh, Jay. You didn't have to send a soup over that. Well, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I was supposed to tell stories. What story am I supposed to tell? Are you guys more curious about my childhood days, or like... I'm trying to think of a specific time period. Because I have stories for each time period. You want to hear my childhood days? I was such a gremlin as a kid. If you were there for my sister's Q&A thing, you would know that I am very... I was a kusugeki. I was a brat as a kid. Not that I'm not one now, but like... I was a huge brat. I was such a gremlin. Yeah. I honor the battle today. Aww, cute. Okay, let me... Okay. I wanna be closer. Hey. Is this too close for your comfort? Hey, chat. Hey. How's it going? Okay, let me... I need to tell my stories. I'm a little embarrassed to tell them, I'm not gonna lie, cause they're stories. But I figured it'd be good to tell. Then you guys would know a little bit more about me, you know? Just perfect? Okay, good. So, where do I even begin? I got my sister in trouble a lot of times. Like, a lot. And I don't mean to do it badly, you know? It's just, she's so bullyable. You know? Yeah. So, there was a day, I think I was only maybe like 4 years old or so. You know when you're 4 years old, right? Like, For me, as a little kid, little girl at 4, I asked my dad to buy me race cars. Because, as I said, I grew up as a tomboy and I liked cars. I had a Batman race car. I had like a little Bugatti. Had a nice Lambo race car. An exact replica of this red-looking car. Yeah. I know my cars. I just don't want to sound like a geek about them. Okay, it's a weird fact about me that I know a lot about cars. So, I loved the cars, right? And I asked my dad to buy me some cars. It was a race car, and my sister, instead, she asked for kid makeup. You know, and kid makeup is like very icky. You know, it stinks. It's not. It's pretty. It's like fun to play with, but it's not. It's not good makeup, obviously. And in the kit that my sister got was really shiny lip gloss, and it was like a Barbie head with extensions that you could clip on and makeup that you could put on it. But the lip gloss was meant to be used on us, like not the doll. It kind of came with it, you know? And you know, on the box it goes like it's safe and everything. Did you eat lip gloss? No, I did not. So what I did was well, there was this one day my dad came home from work. It was his lunch break, I believe. And I was so young at the time. Like I don't think I was in primary school yet. So year 1, I wasn't in that yet. I think I was still in kindergarten. Or yeah, and it was a weekend. My mom, she was probably out with some friends or something, and my nanny, she was at home. My dad came home from work because he works on Saturdays. At least when he lived in Hong Kong, he worked on Saturdays. He came home for lunch, and we all ate together, and then he decided to take a nap on the couch. And I was like, ooh. Is Dad gonna go out for work again later after he naps? Because he kind of did that a lot, where he came home for lunch and then took a nap and then left again. And my sister was like, yeah, he's gonna leave soon, so just play quietly and let him sleep, alright? And I was like, ooh, okay. So I was in my room playing with my race cars that my dad bought, right? And I'm just there spinning around in circles. And then my sister, because I think we shared a playroom at the time. And I asked my sister if I could borrow her lip gloss. And she was like, you hate this kind of thing. Why do you want it? And I'm like, I just want to play with it. And she was like, okay. And she just gave it to me. It was brand new, right? And I was like, Baby Mia, who was maybe like 3 or 4 years old at the time, was just like, we need to test this out. If it's good or not. Did Dad buy something good or not? So I didn't want to wake my dad up though, right? So I put the lip gloss in the back seat of my toy car. I put it in the back seat of the Ferrari because it was like a convertible, right? So I just put it in the back seat and I let it sit there. And I looked out because it was an apartment, right? It's like one really basic layout where my room was in the back and just straight ahead was the couch. And I was like, okay, let's see if he's gonna wake up. So from my room, I pointed the little antenna thingy at my dad and was just like, vroom. and I got it to go forward, slowly, quietly. And the cars at the time, right? They didn't have the quiet little engines. They had really loud ass engines in the toy cars. So I had to like inch forward bit by bit. You know how can I make like this kind of sound? It kind of sounds like that. You know. So I was just like slowly going like yeet 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 across the floor. And then by the time I got to my dad, like right below, like on the floor, he didn't wake up and he was snoring still. So I was just like, okay, we're safe. So then I crawled on the floor because I was worried that if he woke up, like I had to dart into one of the rooms or behind the piano. So under the piano, so he wouldn't see me. So I crawled on the floor and I got to my dad. And yes, I did put the lipstick on him. Lip gloss? Lip gloss, yeah. The nice shiny, glittery pink lip gloss. I put that on him in his sleep. and then I grabbed my toy car and I went back into my room, right? And in my head, I was just like, okay, if Dad comes home from work and the lip gloss is still on, that means it's good lip gloss, right? And so, about like 10 or 15 minutes later, I believe, he left for work and he didn't realize that he had it on his face. And then, like 30 minutes after, maybe even less, I don't think it was that much, honestly. I think he woke up, he said goodbye to me and my sister, and then he left. And I was like, ooh, he didn't notice. Okay. And then just a few minutes later, he came back in. And was like, who did this to my face? And me being the little shit I was, I didn't want to admit it. You know? I didn't want to say that because he was angry. So I was like, it wasn't me. I didn't do it. And then my sister goes like, but it wasn't me. I didn't do it. And my dad goes like, Chloe, this is your lip gloss. Mia wouldn't touch something like this. She doesn't like makeup. She didn't ask me for it. She asked for her car. And look at her. She's playing nicely with her car. This is your lip gloss, Chloe. And then my sister, she tried to explain that I asked for the lip gloss. And my dad was like, no, Mia would never do that because she hates makeup. She doesn't like this kind of thing. I'm like, yeah. I didn't do it. So then my dad, he took my sister's lip gloss and kept it. and my mom came home from work that night and my sister cried to her, being like, Mom, Mia set me up. And I'm there like, no, I didn't. And in the end, my sister, Chloe, she was just like, why are you lying? And I was like, but I really didn't do it. I didn't do it. And my sister was like, are you sure? And I was like, yeah, I didn't do it. It's not my fault. Yeah. And honestly, I don't know if my sister remembers this story. I don't know if my sister remembers it or my mom. Because to me, it was so fucking funny. I felt so scared in the moment. Like, I was anxious that my dad was going to blow up at me. Because he's very traditional. You know, he kind of has this stereotype in his head where it's like, makeup is only for females, you know? He gets really, like, angry about it when me and my mom go like, you need to take care of your skin. Because he's starting to complain about getting, like, aging spots or wrinkles now. So we keep going like, you just gotta take care of your skin. And he goes like, no, skincare is for females. I'm like, no, it's not. Skincare is for skin. Yeah, we're slowly converting him to being more open-minded about this kind of thing. You know? So I was really scared when I was a kid that he wouldn't, you know, he would be angry at me forever and ever. But yeah, I don't know if everybody remembers it. I remember it. But I don't think they would. Okay, I have a lot of memories starting from when I was 3-4 years old. And I know not many people have that, where most memories only start from the age of 6 or so. But I remember a lot from when I was around 4 years old. 3-4 years old. Yeah. I was an evil mastermind by that age, yes. I was also very good at lying. Oh, it's just one of my stories. And this is more like, that was my dad, that was my sister, I guess. My mom wasn't really involved. My kindergarten days, there was, okay, so you know me now. I speak 5 languages. I think it's remarkable, and I'm very proud of myself for being able to do it. But I hated studying languages from when I was like young, okay? And Exhibit A of Mie not liking to study, specifically Chinese. I was in kindergarten, alright? And I was in Chinese class. You know, like in kindergarten, right? You kind of have to take your little backpack and then you go to different classrooms for different things. We had one classroom to play in, one classroom to learn stuff, and then we had a specific Chinese classroom. Because that classroom was full of posters on the walls that was like... It said the numbers, it said the pinyin, or pinyin, whatever you want to pronounce it. And it was all on the walls, and there was like pictures of the Chinese New Year things, like 中秋节 and you know, mid-autumn festival, is that what it's called? Yeah, and like just any like Chinese traditional stuff. They were all in that room. There's like a dragon on the ceiling too, I remember. And I hated that classroom with a passion. I hated it. So one day, when I went in there, I put my backpack on the hook. I put my cardigan, because we had like a kindergarten cardigan. Kindergarten cardigan. That is a very hard word to say together. But I put that in my bag, right? And here I am, just trying to pay attention in class. And I couldn't. I refused. So I crawled to the back and got my bag from the hook and put it down on the floor. And then I took my cardigan out of my bag. And I zipped it up. I put my head on my bag, put the cardigan over my shoulders like a blanket, and took a nap. When I woke up, it was my teacher trying to wake me up. And she was like, Mia, come with me. And I was like, oh no. So I was sitting in the principal's office, like a little 4-year-old Mia, just sitting in the principal's office. And the principal was calling my mom, being like, we need to have a chat. So they kept me hostage until 5 p.m. at night. They like babysat me until 5 p.m. at night. And my mom came to the kindergarten and was like, uh-oh. It is very scary as a kid. I was surrounded by adults and I didn't really know what was happening. I didn't think that I did anything wrong, alright? I was tired, I was sleepy, I didn't want to catch a cold. So I did what I had to do and I took a nap and used my cardigan as a blanket, alright? I did what I had to do. But then my mom came. And then they told her what happened, like, Mia was purposefully taking a nap in class and she wasn't paying attention and, you know, trying to... They just didn't like me, okay? And they're trying to explain that I wasn't a good student and I was being a bad kid, basically. So, my mom got angry. And then I went home. And she sent me to bed early. I was like, don't do it again. You're gonna sleep earlier tonight so you don't sleep in class again. And then it happened again the next day. And then my Chinese teacher gave up on me. She was like, no. I was scared. But I couldn't help it. Okay, you know when something makes you so sleepy that you can't stay awake? It's like me and the Inazuma Archon quest. Alright? There's so much talking. It was so long, especially at the beginning, and I couldn't stay awake, and I was falling asleep, and... It is what it is, okay? You can't help it sometimes! And then, over time, my mom understood. Because she tried to learn Japanese, and she was falling asleep, and I'm like, ha! Now you know. You feel like the teacher was boring? Yes, exactly. It's because it was boring. It's not my fault. But yeah, that was me in kindergarten. I had so many friends in kindergarten. Ugh. I don't know how any of them are doing now, though. Some of people in class? Oh boy. But yeah, that was me in kindergarten. Me in primary school was a different story. Oh god. I think for like the first first 4 years. From year 1 to year 4. Best days. My best days. Alright, I'm gonna take you back to something you guys might remember. You guys know Club Penguin, right? You guys know Club Penguin? You think gonna get it? I doubt. Big doubt. You guys know Club Penguin, right? You know Club Penguin? Who knows Club Penguin? If you're boomer enough, you're gonna know Club Penguin. You know Club Penguin? Yes? You're familiar? Okay. No? Unfortunately. Okay, so Kettle doesn't know what Club Penguin is. Okay, I'm gonna explain this. Club Penguin was a game where you could be a penguin and you lived in a big world full of other penguins. I would always join like a server. You'd be in with a bunch of other penguins and you play mini games as a penguin. There was a pizza parlor. There was there was a beach where you could play beach type games. There was a coffee shop with bean bags, literal bean bags that were being unloaded from a truck, and you had to balance them and stuff. There was sledding, tube sledding. I was so good at that. There was a spy area too. I loved the spy HQ. That was so fun. Safe for kids social. Yeah, that's what it was at the day. You could chat with people. It was really difficult at the time. I hated the software for it, but you know, and you could pay for memberships for it too. I actually had it for a month. I forced my mom to buy it for me for a month. You could own an igloo, and I had a really nice igloo with a lot of puffles and disco flooring. Okay, I had a very nice house, and it was a really big game, right? Back in the day, everybody played it. Same like Pop Tropica, everybody played it. And one of my best friends. Oh, wait. Y'all know Rio, right? Y'all know Rio? You remember Rio? My childhood friend, Osanani Jimmy. Right? You know Rio? You know Rio? You remember Rio? My wonderful, wonderful friend? You love Rio, right? Rio? My wonderful Apex addicted friend who now streams. Who now streams Apex, right? You guys know Rio? Me and her had our very first big ass fight over Puffles. The Puffles in Club Penguin. The little fluff balls with like furry hair on their heads that came in like red, yellow, pink, blue. Like, yeah. We had our very first big fight over Puffles. I don't even know if she remembers this happening. We were both 8 years old at the time. And so we lived in the same apartment building. She lived a few floors above me. I lived a few below her. It was really, really easy to go to each other's places, which is why we were such good friends. Like every day, before school, after school, we would be with each other, you know? Because we would walk home the same way, get to school the same way. Yeah, we were very close. So we were both really into Club Penguin. And she had the little stuffies of Puffles, right? The little dudes. Let me see if I can find a picture of it. Okay, I don't... Man, I'm gonna have to download the entire... I don't want to do that. But yeah. Fight over little small puff ball. Not even. So she had a few different colors. There was a black one, a pink one, a yellow one, purple one. I think she had a blue one as well. I don't think she had red or white. I'm pretty sure. But she brought a few to school. And I was like, can I play with them? You know, can I touch? Can I touch? And I ended up playing with a few. You know, we played together in the playground. Be like cute little Puffles just hopping all around. You know, I don't really know what exactly we fought about. I don't really remember it that well. But what I do remember is that I started crying. and I was clutching on to the black puffle, and then I walked away, and I was bawling my eyes out. I remember that very clearly. And I went to the tarmac area where it's like a bunch of like boys kicking balls and playing basketball, you know. And then Rio, she stayed in like the more like a what do you call it? You know, like squishy floor kind of playground. I don't know what it is. It felt like rubber. She stayed there, and I was bawling my eyes out. And then she was bawling her eyes out. And then one of our friends came up to me and was just like, "Why'd you make her cry?" I'm like, "She made me cry first." And she's like, "I think it was about the puffles." And she's like, "You weren't sharing the puffles." I was sharing the puffles. They weren't even my puffles. and then Rio was... I think it was because, like, Rio said that I could play with it. Now that I think about it, wow. Yeah, I think it's because Rio said I could play with it, so I played with it. And then she wanted it back, and I was just like, But you said I could play with it." and she was like, "Yeah, and you played with it, so I want it back now." I'm like, but you said I could play with it." and then I was like, "You're not sharing with me. I thought you were my friend. You said I could play with it." and then I just stormed off with the puffle. I think that's what happened. And then, when I think about it, yeah, one of our friends, I remember her name is Jamie. She came up to me and was just like, "Okay, so you fought about the puffles. She wants it back now. Are you ready to apologize?" I'm like, "No." She was like, "Can you at least give the puffle back to her? It is hers. She did buy it. Her parents bought it for her, technically, you know. So she's like, it's her puffle. She owns it. It's not yours." I'm like, "Okay, fine, take it." But I'm still angry. She's not sharing. She lied to me. Rio lied to me. I don't trust her anymore. We're not friends. And then I remember on the bus. Okay, we usually sat together on the bus, right? We took up 3 seats typically. We would put our bags in like the very corner, and then me and her would sit next to each other. It'd be like a row of 3 seats together. That's how we'd sit with each other because we also got off on the same stop. And I got there first, and I sat in the seat that we always sit in. And then she was just like, she came up to me on the bus. I was like, "Mia, I'm sorry I didn't share with you. I promise I care about you." I'm like, "Are you sure? Do you really?" She's like, yeah, of course I do." I'm like, "Oh, then can I play with the puffle again?" She's like, "Yeah, here, have it until we get home." I'm like, "Aight." Easy. I don't even know if she remembers this happening, honestly. It was such a long time ago. We were 8. We were 8 years old. It was like, what, year 3 maybe? Like grade 2, grade 3-ish? Yeah. But it was such a big fight that we both bawled our eyes out. And I didn't talk to her for the entire afternoon. Over puffles! Over fucking puffles! Yeah. Yeah. See, aren't we cute? Aren't we cute? We're such good friends until this day. I know. Man, I can't believe that was one of my memories. One of the memories with Rio. Yeah. There was a time when I was 9, and I think it was Rio's... No. Never mind. Nope. Rio came down to my house. Well, apartment, technically. And we were playing with each other, you know? I think I was only 9 or so, and that's actually when my eczema started to flare up a lot. If you know my backstory well enough, you'll also know that my eczema and how it affected my childhood. But yeah, my eczema was really, really bad. It was starting to flare. So I was getting dandruff, and my joints were... It's kind of hard to move them sometimes. And I was already on steroids as well. Taking showers was also a pain. But real, she came to my apartment, and we were gonna play with the Wii together. I don't know exactly what we would have done, but pretty sure we were just hanging out, you know? And she was just like, "Oh, you didn't wash your hair properly. You still got some stuff in it." I'm like, "Oh no, it's my skin, you know, it's my dandruff." And she's like, "Oh, what's that?" And then I kind of explained it to her a little bit, and she's like, "Oh yeah, my cousin has the same thing you do." I'm like, "Oh really?" And she's like, "Yeah." So, like, say, "I hope you feel better." Oh, thank you. You know? And since then, she never judged me for anything that happened, really. My skin condition and stuff. She never judged me for it, which is why I appreciated her so much. Yeah? We did have a point in time where we didn't talk as much. I think it was when we were like 10-ish? Yeah, 10, 11-ish? Because we were split into different classes, so I didn't get to see her as often, which was kind of sad. But, yeah. At least we're friends now. Yo, I was such a dramatic kid. I think it was my last year in primary school, so year 6 or so. I think it was 10 or 9 or 10. I had these, like, I had a new friend group because Rio was not in the same class as me. So I had to find different friends, right? And then I was in this friend group, and they were the kind of people that used me a lot and judged me a lot too, but I didn't have anyone else. So I decided to, like, suck it up. But then there'd be times, like during lunch or something, I wouldn't be able to find Rio anywhere. I would have no idea where she went. And I think, like, I would have thought that the friends that I made would want to play with me during break and during our lunch, you know? But every single time lunch finished, like, when lunch, like after we ate and stuff, I thought we'd go out to the playground together, but they all ditched me, so I was just like, oh, okay. So for about, I think, like, for honestly most of my last year in primary school, I spent lunch breaks alone. I would just be, like, I would walk around the hallways alone, just going up and down stairs, being like, I don't know what to do because no one wants to hang out with me. And then, you know, like, prison, where you have prison bars? We had rails like that in our school. And you could, like, peer through them to see the playground from, like, an upper level. So I would just sit there and, like, run my fingers along those bars back and forth, just being like, you know, I would do that. And there was a point where I just got really fed up with it, because I'm just like, so are you my friends or are you not? Because in class they would be nice to me, and then, but then they wouldn't hang out with me. So I was just like, what do you want from me? And then we even, like, played with each other sometimes during class. Like, I would have thought that, you know, we were friends. But then they didn't really treat me like one, so I wasn't sure. And then there was one day I just exploded and I got really dramatic. And that group of friends, I don't even know if I call them friends, but those group of people, they came back into the classroom, and I was just sitting there like, so are you my friends? Like, why do you guys keep ditching me like this? And then I don't know what happened, but my tears started to just flow out. I was like, so you don't actually, what do you want from me? Are you actually my friends? You guys always ditch me. Do you actually care about me? Are you just pitying me? Like, what's up? And then I bawled my eyes out so much that I just ran to the bathroom, and I tried to, like, calm it down so it didn't look very red. But when I went back to the classroom, my teacher, the instant that he saw me, he was like, are you okay, Mia? I'm like, yeah, I'm okay. Like, it was so bad to the point that my teacher noticed, okay? Usually I'm good at hiding stuff, but this time I wasn't. Sag. And then 2 of the people in that group of friends, they did apologize to me in the end, which I was very grateful for. But the others were kind of just like, you're kind of being dramatic about it. I'm like, you know what? I know I was. But I'm also an emotional 10-year-old, so what do you want? Huh? Yeah. I was an emotional kid. I know in year 5? I think in year 5. That's when the bullying was getting really bad. I think Rio was there to protect me from a lot of it, but there were just some things that she couldn't protect me from. So there was one day. It was like lunchtime, I think. And usually lunch breaks are a lot longer, right? we were in the playground, and I think somebody took my glasses from my face and hid it. And you know what? I'm not gonna lie, my family, we're pretty well off. Those were really nice glasses, okay? They were very expensive. I think they're from a brand called was it Lindbergh or something like that? They were nice glasses, especially for like a 9-year-old to have. Really nice glasses, okay? But yeah, someone just took it and hid it somewhere, and I couldn't find it. Couldn't find it for days actually, and then my parents were kind of angry, but like they were like, okay, we'll get you new glasses over the weekend. If you can't find it by, you know, by the weekend, then we'll just get you new glasses. But my eyesight wasn't so bad at that point that I couldn't see without them. So yeah, Rio stuck by my side, and she was the one who told me, okay, so this is what's on the board. You gotta copy this, you gotta copy that. This is the question. This is what this first question's this, second question's that. You know, she would basically just tell me what I couldn't see because we sat next to each other. And my teacher knew that I lost my glasses. So honestly, she was a big bitch about it. Now that I think about it, my teacher, she was like, "It's your fault for losing your glasses." I'm like, "But somebody took them," and I couldn't see who took them either because they just dipped. And Rio was just like, "Are you okay?" You know, so. They just dipped, and I couldn't see who took them. So yeah, my teacher was being really mean about it. But anyway, I think it was maybe like 2 days before the weekend came or so. I know it wasn't the last day of school, nor was it the first, because I think on the first or second day, like a Tuesday of school, my glasses were taken, and then it was like closer to the end of the week that I got my glasses back, and it was really awkward because yes, my primary school. We separated the grades or years by the playgrounds. So if you're in year 1 and 2, you were only allowed in this area. Year 3 and 4 were only allowed in this area, and then 5 and 6 were only allowed in another area. It's very specific. So one of the janitors in the school, they found my glasses, and then they went to every year 5 classroom and year 6 classroom to be like, does this glasses belong to anybody? And then Rio was the one who looked at it and was just like, "Hey Mia, it's your glasses." And I'm like, "Oh, it's my glasses." And I could tell it was mine because they were like this really cute mint green color, and obviously the degree. And I asked the janitor, like, "Where did you find it?" And she was like, "It was behind the really tall fence separating the playground from the forest." I'm like, "How did you... the forest?" And she's like, "Yeah, I found it in a pile of leaves in the forest." I'm like, "Who in the fuck hid my glasses in the forest?" Like, who... and then I asked them, like, "How do you think it got there?" And they're like, "Probably someone threw it in there, or they slipped it between the net." It was kind of the fencing was like really tall. It was like tree height, you know? And if you think about Hong Kong, the mountains had like really big slopes, right? And the trees there are actually really tall. So the fence went really fucking high. It was like a pine tree or something. It was really tall. So I don't think they threw it over. I think it was like through just between the net of the fence. It was pretty big. If you just fold the glasses, you could slip it through for sure. But it's the kind where it makes little diamond shapes. You know what I mean? Like the diamond shaped one where it's like a little twist and then it's like a... yeah, it's like a square. Like a square, but rotated. Yeah? I don't know how to explain this. It's like the silver colored stuff. You know what I'm talking about. But they're really fucking tall. So, yeah, they found my glasses there for some reason. I don't know why they would. And my teacher was just like, "Good thing you found your glasses. At least you know where they are now. At least you can use them now." I'm like, "Yeah." And they didn't even ask details, you know, like, "So how'd you lose it?" Nothing. Chain link? Hold on, let me see. Yeah, it's like that, but really, really tall. Like, I know most of the fences in this. Like when I Google that kind of fence on Google, you know, it's really short. But the one that we had in my school was really, really, really tall. Like you imagine the kind of fencing that's, you know, maybe I'm gonna try and get a number here. I'm like 10 times my height. Maybe like not 100, not 10, maybe like 5 meters tall. Yeah, I think it might be 5 meters tall-ish. It was really, 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 really tall. Because it separated the school from the forest. Okay, it was really tall. I go on the backside of the school, diamonds for baseball. Even taller than that. Taller than that. Way taller than that. Oh, Starlight, thank you for the super. Okay. Think... okay, 4 feet. Think 40 feet. No, not 40 feet. 20 feet? 20 feet? Maybe taller than that. Where do you think it leaves? No. So like it was a forest, right? So the entire ground was basically full of leaves. It was also around like autumn season. So like yeah, it was the floor, like the ground was already full of leaves and dirt and stuff. The leaves from the trees were falling. So yeah. How close was the forest? Right behind the my school was in the mountains. And it was surrounded by forest. Yeah, surrounded by forest. Yeah, it was not nice. I'm not gonna lie. The fact that my glasses were there, I had to get the lenses changed because they were so scratched to the point that I couldn't use them anymore. That's when the bullying started. I feel like that is the first very openly shown type of bullying towards me. I didn't think of it as bullying at the time, but it definitely was. And I know in that was only with my peers though, right? Like it was someone in the school that did that to me. But even my teachers didn't really treat me very well. So in year 5, I think, one of my teachers, I did like a spelling test thing. And I remember getting a really good score on it, actually. But then the next day, my teacher was like, you need to retake the test. I'm like, why do I have to retake it? I did it yesterday. And then she was like, no, you didn't. You didn't hand it in. I'm like, no, but I'm pretty sure I did. And my teacher was like, no, you didn't. You're lying to me. Stop lying to me and take the test again. Like, I already did it though. I don't want to be retested. I took the test. And then I saw on their desk, my test was on top of all the stacks of papers. And like there was my name on it. Like I definitely took the test. It's right there. Why are you saying I didn't? And then I couldn't fight the teacher anymore. Like they didn't let me fight, I suppose. Like I definitely took the test. It's right there on your desk. I see it. It's right there. And they're like, no, you didn't. You're retaking the test. I'm like, are you trying to give me a second chance? Or, you know, what is this? Like, are you trying to torture me more? Why are you doing this to me? And I think it was a week later, my teacher came up to me and was just like, why do I have 2 of your tests? I'm like, I told you I did it the first time. I didn't skip. I swear I did it. I did the test. You didn't believe me. I'm like, God damn. Oh, hi, Dad. Yeah. What's this? What? Thank you. Oh my god, how the heck am I gonna eat? Say hi to him first. He knows I'm streaming. Okay, how am I gonna eat this? Oh god, there's ice cream. He made me ice cream. I want to show you guys a picture. If I can. Ow! Give me a second. I should have asked him if he remembered the story about that. Here, wait. Okay, I took the picture. Let me see if I can send it to myself so I can show you. I had to take it on my iPad because I'm using my phone for YouTube Studio. Aha. Okay. It's vanilla ice cream, which I don't normally eat, but it's got the little thingies on it. I don't know what they are in English, so I'm just gonna show you a picture because I oh my god, thanks, it was not no violence. No, I don't condone violence. No. Okay. Is this the picture? Yes. Here, look. Oh god, that is big. Whoop. Whoop. Do you know what these are called? You know what these are called? This is a picture of what I'm eating right now. So there's coconut jelly on this, the kind of transparent looking ones that looks like squares. And then the purple one is taro. And then the orange one is, I actually don't know what. Starlight, do you know what this is called? I don't know. No taro? I love taro. I've only ever had this cold. I mean, hot. So this is my first time having it cold. This is so interesting. I love this. Never had taro before? Well, you should. It's so good. I know when I was, I think, 11 or so, that's when I discovered my love for taro. Oh, so good. I'm happy. This is why I'm telling you guys to have snacks, okay? You need to eat with me. I don't know what it is, actually. I thought it was a fruit. Or some kind of carb like a potato, but I'm not sure. Chicken! Chicken wings! Boneless? I like boneless chicken. Oh, yeah, so... I talked about this with my cousins a while ago, but now that we both, like, not even both, my cousins and I, we looked back on our, I guess, like primary school days, we noticed that a lot of our teachers were actually pretty racist. Yeah. Like, coming from Hong Kong, I actually went to a school that was full of white people. And the majority of the students in that school were not Asian, surprisingly enough. Like, you would think that most of them would be living in Hong Kong, but no, they were not. So, a lot of the students that went there were like people from like saying like their parents had to go to Hong Kong for work, so they came with, kind of thing, you know. Some people were really rich and they flaunted their nice Gucci bags for backpacks. You know, it was that kind of school. And you know, at the time it didn't bother me too much, but now that I look back at it, it really does. Like, I remember taking a cooking class, because my school made us take a cooking class. They made it sound fancy. It was called food technology. Of all things, we short form it to food tech. Yeah. And in that class, my teacher would not even look at me. Yeah. You know how we have to taste test food? My teacher tried everybody's food except for me and some other Asian people in the class. But she was willing to eat all the white kids' food. Children? Kids? I don't really know. Children or kids? You know? And I didn't think about it until like a week ago when I talked to my cousins about it. Like, oh yeah, that did happen. Or at a science class. You know, like you call it when you do lab experiments and stuff with a bunch of tools and everything, we had to go up to my teacher to yeah, we had to go to my teacher to get a Bunsen burner. You guys know what that is? It's like the thing that shoots out fire. You know? You plug it into gas and then you light it with fire. We used a match, but it's like a fancier thing to use to do it. That was the very first time I lit a match. It was in science class. And man, my science teacher was not willing to give any Asian students a Bunsen burner. Yeah. And we had to pair up with somebody who wasn't Asian, and my science teacher would give them the Bunsen burner. And if they saw an Asian student using the Bunsen burner, like they were the one lighting the match and putting it on the Bunsen burner so it, you know, lit up with fire and stuff. If we were the ones that did that, if any Asian student did that, they would come up to us and tell us to give the match to the partner of ours who was not Asian, so that they could do the experiment and not us. Any Asian student was just like watching on the side instead. And they did it in such a way that was so passive. Like they didn't outwardly be like, hey, get that match. Nah, you can't do it. They would just come up to us and be like, hey, you should do it instead. You know? Or like, if we came up in pairs to my teacher to get the Bunsen burner, they would just always give it to the person who was not Asian. Yeah. And when handing out stuff, right? Because at the time when I was in secondary school, I think it was like when I was 11 years old or so, like Form 1, I guess you would say it. Every time we got handouts, Asian students were always the last people to get them. No matter what class. Your child's making me angry. I mean, it was very passive. I didn't even think it was a problem at the time. I didn't even notice it until now, really. Now we're gonna come out. I mean, when I think about it, we were all kids. My school was very predominantly white. And at the time, I don't think anybody really cared about like institutional white supremacy. And I'm not gonna lie, in Hong Kong, or at least in the school that I went to, you were praised for being white. Like, if you were white, instant popularity. It wasn't like, how do I put this? It wasn't something that was so like out of nowhere. It was kind of expected. And also think about it, at the time, Glee was getting really popular. Justin Bieber was coming out as more popular. A lot of like white people were becoming famous globally. So in my school, like all the kids around me, they kind of put them on a pedestal of sorts, which was, I'm not gonna like now when I look back on it, I can tell it was really bad. Like I can tell it was very bad that they did that. But as a kid at the time, who was like what, 10 years old, 11 years old, I had no idea that it was happening and that it was a bad thing, because I just thought it was normal. So no, I think this was like 2009ish. Not even. Maybe like 2000. Ugh. The thing is, I didn't even realize it. That's the thing. Not until a lot later. Because this was the only form of education that I knew, right? Oh, hello? Hi, Mom. Yeah, it's good. Why is it with ice cream? Why is it with... Wait, did you make this, Mom?
Yeah.
Oh, you made it?
Yeah.
I thought it was Dad who did. No, it tastes good. I'm just surprised that it's with ice cream.
It can be with ice cream.
Yeah, I haven't had it with ice cream in a while.
Because I usually cook hot for you.
Yeah. Did you use coconut milk? Did you put coconut milk in this, or is this just like plain vanilla ice cream?
Ice cream.
Oh.
Isn't it good?
remember,其實呢個係叫咩嚟㗎？我哋就咁叫粒粒啫喎，其實。芋圓。
其實紫色嗰個係 taro.
嗯。
It's made with taro.
係咯。
And the chewy kind of powder. And then the other ones, the orange one is go with
It's not.
sweet potato.
Oh, really? I was wondering why it was orange.
Sweet potato.
You want me to do that?
Coconut jelly.
Oh, right. Yeah, I like it.
You like it?
Yeah, it's a little strange because I'm so used to having it hot.
You like it hot better?
我覺得熱啲好似好味啲啫，我覺得同雪糕有啲奇怪。
Okay, then next time I do you hot.
嗯。
Did you go eat tonight?
Bye. Sweet potato, huh? Interesting. Yeah, that was my mom. Now I know what I'm eating. No, it was not Nisa. It was Mino Mom. Mino Mom. Yeah. She was looking over the monitor. So I had to look up. I'm not gonna collab with my mom. She's not into this kind of thing. She's just kind of... She supports it, but she's not into it. Ah. I'm sorry, these are really chewy, but they're so good. They take a while to chew. Yeah. Oh yeah, where was I in my story? Right. But I'll let you hear Mieko Ch. No. It's still chewy, but not hard? No, not hard. Not hard. Oh no, I never helped a dentist. I helped a chiropractor. I used to be a chiropractic assistant. Oh, wait. Okay, you're skipping a lot. We're still in my like 10-year-old years. We gotta slow down a little. Shush. Okay. Well, I'll tell you about my... Ooh, okay. So, I told you guys that I got bullied a lot in Hong Kong, right? Like, my skin was really bad. People judged me a lot. I barely went to school. And when I did go to school, people would be like, why are you away for so long? Were you in the hospital again? Why does your skin look like that? You smell kind of funky. And I smelled kind of funky because my skin was infected from head to toe. Alright? And when things get infected, that equals stinky. Okay? It's just, I can't, no matter what I do, I can't help it. And I probably smelled like medication a lot because I had to put steroids on my skin, and that has a certain scent to it as well. I could not use anything that smelled like perfume because that irritated my skin. So obviously, you know, it's inevitable. I'm gonna smell kind of like a doctor's office. But yeah, I eventually, I had to tell my friends and my teachers that I was going to be leaving for Canada. Yeah, to the land of the maple leaves. The land where everybody speaks English. Oh my god, okay. I had so many language issues in Hong Kong, alright? People think that because I am from Hong Kong, because I am Chinese, that Chinese was my first language and I'm gonna know it off by heart fluently right the second they look at me. But that is so untrue. Okay? Now, even though I lived in Hong Kong, I did not know Mandarin very well. Even though I learned it from a very young age, I did not feel like I was fluent. Cantonese as well. My family spoke it at home, but they never forced me to learn how to speak it. So the only language I was comfortable speaking was English, through and through. So I did. Like every time I went out in Hong Kong, it was just really awkward. The difference between Mandarin and Cantonese. Cantonese is a different dialect. It uses the same characters, probably sometimes in a little bit of a different order. The grammar is slightly different. The words we use to conjugate, not conjugate, but like connect stuff, like particles, are different. Honestly, Cantonese is... the tones are also very different. These are just some very basic differences. And Cantonese, you do not use simplified form. There's no such thing as simplified Cantonese in written form. There's only traditional. In Mandarin, there is a simplified and a traditional form. I learned simplified my entire life. So when I write in Mandarin, simplified. And if you tell me to write in Cantonese, I will use speech to text to write things. Because I cannot write in traditional form. Simple as that. Which dialect is easier? Mandarin. Cantonese is much harder. Pronouncing things is just really difficult. Oh, hello. Good night. See you. Thank you for coming. And thank you for the supa. Okay, so there's me telling my supposed friends and my teachers that I'm moving to Canada. And I brought my uniform. You know how like you sign uniforms? Like people will sign your uniform to be like, oh, goodbye, remember us, that kind of thing. Yeah, I actually have that t-shirt until this very day. So the day that I said that I was leaving, everybody was just like, oh no, we're gonna miss you, right? Even though I knew that they didn't. That they wouldn't, that they're gonna forget me. It was really hard to tell Rio. Oh god, I burped. Wait. Excusez-moi. Yeah, man, telling Rio was probably the hardest. I told her over text, of all things, because I was too scared to tell her in person. We were sitting next to each other and I still texted her instead. Stop touch cuddling me! Stop it! Not touch cuddling. No. No. It's not touch cuddling. Stop. Hold on. Okay. So, my friends, quote-unquote friends, they signed my shirt. And I went to school wearing a very casual outfit. I didn't wear my uniform. The day that I told them that I'm leaving now. You know, the last time I'm at the school. And I took a bunch of pictures of the school. And I felt really, really happy that I was finally leaving, but also kind of sad. So I went to all the places that, like, it would be my last time there. And while everyone was in class, I walked around and I explored and I went to places that I never really went to before. So, like I went to a place that we called I think it was the Diploma area, something like that. Or Discovery Lounge, where it was basically where all the year 11s and year 12 and 13s would be to study for their finals, like their IB stuff or GCSEs, things like that. It was an area specifically for them at the topmost floor of the entire school, and only the year 12 and 13s were allowed to wear casual clothes. Like they didn't have to wear school uniform, which is so lucky, so fucking lucky. Yeah. And then one of the people who also had the same skin condition as me, she came up to me and was like, "I'm really sad that you're leaving, but I hope you get better." I'm like, "Yeah, I hope so too. And I hope you get better too." It was really sad to leave her because I know she got bullied too. We kind of had like this alliance thing going on, I guess. Yeah. We don't master the art, I swear. This is just very not streamer friendly food because you have to chew a lot. Usually if it's something like chips or like food that you can just pick with your hands, easy. Which leads to a lot of blame because yeah, that's kind of what I liked about uniforms, honestly. I didn't have to pick what I had to wear every day to school. No one would pick on me because everyone had to wear the same thing, and no one would look at materialistic value. Like, I honestly liked having a uniform. I saw the pros and cons to both, really. So I had a lot of language problems, like I said. Coming like living in Hong Kong, I actually had so many issues. In Hong Kong, when you take a minibus, the Suba, you could tell the driver to let you off before a certain stop as long as it was a place where you could pull over. Like as long as a car could legally pull over there, they could let you off. They let you off the bus. I'm the kind of person, at least at the time I was the kind of person, that refused to be like, "Can you let me off here?" And I would wait until we got to a station or a bus stop to get off. That way I didn't have to say anything. Even though it would take me like an extra 10 minutes to get home. Because I sat on the bus for that long. Like I didn't want to say anything. I didn't want. I was really shy. Because I'd have to say it in Cantonese, and my Cantonese speaking was really bad. So there was a day, me and my sister were coming home from our art class, and my nanny picked us up. And my sister was like, "You should say it. I always say it, so you should say it this time." And honestly, it was just two characters, 2 words. Yao lo. That's all I had to say. Or I could just be like, "Ido yao lo." It was like, I guess it's like a way of saying, "Let me off here," in a way. Yeah? I don't know what the direct translation of that really is. But it's like, here? Ido is here. Yao lo. I guess it just means like left. Get off? I don't know. I don't know what the direct translation is. I'm sorry. Like yeah, I just had to tell the minibus driver to let me off at a certain place. I just had to tell them at a specific time, and then they would let me off, right? And I hesitated so much, but I kept repeating it over and over into my head. And my sister was like, "Say it now, say it now." And we were at the very front, so I just had to say it like loud enough for them to hear. I didn't even have to yell it from the back of the bus. We were at the front, and I kept saying it, but the bus driver didn't hear me. The bus driver didn't hear me. And I was like, I said it. I said it though. And then by the time the bus driver heard me, it was too late, so we had to go to this bus stop. And then my sister got mad at me. Okay, see, this is like just one of the problems that I had. And even though I could understand everything that this bus driver said to me, I couldn't reply. And that happened so much. Like when I went to 7-Eleven, sometimes, like the cashier person would be like, "Oh, you have a really cute wallet. Where'd you get it?" And then I would be like, they would say it in Cantonese, like, "Oh, like, and I'd be like, Sogo?" I didn't know it. Like, I had to name like the closest, nearest mall or something, even though I know that's not the truth. I had to say something to appease them. I needed to give answers to questions I didn't like. I knew how to answer in English, but not in Cantonese. Like I couldn't say it. But see, that's kind of one of the reasons why I couldn't really. I'm not really good with Cantonese in Hong Kong. I've just had problems. So I didn't watch that anime, so I don't know. But so honestly, I don't think there was any violence. Me and my sister never really experienced any of that. It was really easy. Like nothing, no violence against us. We also always had an adult with us, so yeah, it wasn't difficult or anything. Good night, Jade, and thank you for coming. Thank you. Have a good night and sleep well, okay? Back in the day. I know there was one time that my sister, she lost her wallet on the minibus. And my sister, we took the bus, the minibus, the next week to see if we could catch the same bus driver. And we did. And my sister went up to this bus driver to be like, "Did you see my wallet? I left it on the bus." And lo and behold, the bus driver kept the wallet and gave the wallet back to my sister. All money intact. She kept everything. They were nice and all. You know? So no. Nothing bad. Nothing bad. Very nice bus driver. So nice. Yeah. Hi, Rebel. But yeah. Like, I would say in public, people only judged us if we didn't speak Cantonese. And a lot of people at the time were like, Chloe's Chinese skills, both Cantonese and Mandarin, are gonna be so much better than Mia's when they're older. Because Mia doesn't speak a single word in Cantonese. And she never pays attention in Mandarin class. And at the time, I felt really offended by it. Because they're like, people just put me down. All of my relatives, they would make it sound like they're just lightly teasing me. But to be fully honest, I felt offended. Like why would you say that to my face? They probably thought that I didn't understand. Like in Cantonese, they would just say it like, "Taya Chloe, di 좀 많은 거 왜 하고 미에게." Like Mia don't 득시게, you know, like Mia doesn't study. Chloe's Chinese level is gonna be better than Mia's. Everyone said that. Everyone said that, and I felt undermined. You know, like why say that about me? Like even if my Chinese is bad, like you don't have to tell it right to my face while I'm in the room. You know, it's mean. It's just mean. And then so I moved to Canada. In Canada, everyone around me spoke English. I could finally order stuff in English, and I could no longer use the excuse that I don't speak Cantonese to avoid having to order my own, like, drinks at Starbucks or something. You know? So my mom forced me to order stuff. Like, she forced me to talk to people at Timmy's. Which is a very strange place to start, I think. Yeah. It's kind of how she got me out of my shell. Because my skin at the time, it was going through steroid withdrawal. And if you don't know what that is, oh gosh, it was bad. So, steroids do this thing where you're, like, at least for my skin and for my internal organs, okay, they were very used to having steroids. And moving to Canada, my mom she made me stop taking them completely. She didn't wane me off them. No, just cut them out completely. I know in Hong Kong they already started to wean me off it because they knew I was moving countries and they didn't want me to be on a high dose by the time we get to Canada. And my mom was like, okay, we're here now. You don't take them anymore. We're done. Cold turkey? Uh-huh. I was 12 years old at the time. So I think for the first week, I was okay. My skin wasn't good. It was still kind of bad. But at the very least, I was walking around and I could talk to people. Like, I wasn't hiding away. I still covered my skin with long sleeves and clothes, and I always wore jeans in the summer, but at the very least it was getting better. You know, like I could still get on with my life. But right after that week was over, God, it was horrible. If you know what dishydrosis is, it's kind of like little blisters that appear on your hands and your feet. Like the palms of your hands and the bottom of your feet. And it gets really, really itchy. And they're like tiny little blister bubbles that show up. And I would pick at them every day. I would try to pop them every single day. And I did it so much to the point that I got infected. Again, I'm not surprised. So I couldn't really like curl my hands into a ball. You know? Like I couldn't walk because it hurt. And that lasted a month. It took a month for that to go away. And obviously my skin also, like, it flared a lot that I had to go see a doctor. And then they gave me, what do you call it? They gave me a bunch of, what do you call it? Like creams and stuff. You know, the maddeningly itching pain? It is so bad! Yo, my hands are so swollen. How did I deal with it? I feel like I just pushed through. There's nothing you can do to deal with it besides endure. Like, sometimes I forced myself to, like, you know how I can... So if you know what dishydrosis is, for those of you who are curious about it, do not look it up. If you have trypophobia, you have a fear of seeing a bunch of dots, do not look that up. I actually have trypophobia. Like, I cannot look at dots, and I hate polka dots. I can't even touch polka dots without feeling itchy. Like clothing with polka dots, I can't even touch that without feeling an itch somewhere on my body because of the trypophobia. Like, I've seen the dots and stuff so much on my hands that it's just traumatizing for me now. But sometimes those little blisters appear between your fingers, and when you just move your hands around, you can feel them kind of just between the fingers. You can feel that. So for me, the way that I did it, I just kept my hands spread at all times. Like, I did not let my fingers touch each other. Even my feet, I would spread my toes out because I didn't want them touching each other. The sweat that gathers between like creases makes it more uncomfortable. So that's what I did. I also I held an ice pack everywhere I went. Like, even when I went outside, I would ask my mom, "Can I bring an ice pack?" And she'd be like, "Yes," because she didn't want me to scratch, right? So she let me bring an ice pack everywhere, and it was great. I was like, nice, you know. It's nice. Yeah, like that. See, I get that. There's so many. I have scars too. I think I've shown you guys a few on stream before. And it'd be like that. Like, what else what can you do? It is what it is. But see, I was going through my steroid withdrawal the second that I came to Canada. Or like a week after I came into Canada. And it lasted a month. And then once the flare-up and the withdrawal was over, I think it took like a solid 6 months, I think, for it to be fully over. And by the time I was 12 and a half years old, I could comfortably wear tank tops and shorts for the first time. I still remember the day the very first day that I went out in public in a tank top and shorts, and I did my hair so that it wasn't in my face, and I wore nice shoes, and I had a nice bag, and my mom, she looked at me and she was like, "You've changed a lot." I'm like, "Yeah, I did, didn't I?" And she's like, "Yeah." And she's like, "Do you feel comfy now? Do you feel like moving to Canada was the right choice?" And I was like, I looked at myself in the mirror and I was like, you know, yeah. And I know it was difficult for my parents to have to move to Canada because there was a year where my dad was in Hong Kong, like, you know, closing up loose ends and stuff, while my mom was in Canada taking care of me and my sister while we went to school and stuff, right? Like, I know it was difficult. So I didn't. I think that's also why I took my education a lot more seriously. Because when you think about it, right, I didn't get a very nice education. I went to a nice school. The institution itself was very prestigious, but I didn't have a good life in school. So seeing how hard my parents worked to get us to move to Canada, and knowing how difficult it was, like, I didn't want to waste it, right? Like, I know as a 12-year-old, this is probably not what every 12-year-old would think about. Like, oh yeah, my parents are working so hard, I need to work hard too. Like, that's not what a 12-year-old should be thinking. A 12-year-old girl, I would say, would be thinking about, is this boy interested in me? Or, like, I mean, for me, I was straight. I am straight, so that's what I was thinking about. But I was thinking about, like, romantic relationships. I was thinking about, do my friends actually trust me? Are we having fun? Like, what's for dinner tonight? My dude, do you want to go to Tim's? Do you want to go on a bike ride? Do you want to go to the park and hang out? Oh yeah, I don't like this teacher. You know, like, what? Those are the things that 12-year-olds worry about. Okay? 12-year-olds don't really... They shouldn't be worrying about their parents. I think that's the last thing any 12-year-old should be doing. Like, for me, I saw so clearly how much my parents were working and, like, struggling. I would see papers on the table and be like, oh, look at all the money that we have to spend for this and this and this, like bills and stuff. Because sometimes I would get the mail on the way home. And, like, they did have really prestigious jobs in Hong Kong. But they left all of that to come to Canada and raise me and my sister in a better environment. So, like, I get it, you know, like, I could see the difference, especially in, like, you know, the food we ate, the places we went to, the frequency of vacations that we went on. Like, I could tell that they were trying to save on money, and I get it. You know, I totally understood it. And I feel like as a 12-year-old, I shouldn't. I shouldn't have known that. Like, I feel like any regular 12-year-old would just be like, hey, we're in a new country, this is cool. You know, that's what I would have thought. But no. And honestly, nowadays, I think 12-year-olds care about makeup. And at least 12-year-old girls that I know of. I'm basing this information off my cousins who are around that age group, okay? Like, they're interested in TikTok stuff. They're interested in potentially trying to convince their parents to let them dye their hair, to do their nails, or go shopping with their friends, or hang out, go to escape rooms, play, go to the theme park or something, right? Like, you don't worry about, are we earning enough money? I remember I'd asked my parents, like, is it okay if I buy chocolate milk home? And my parents looked at me like, yeah, of course, we give you an allowance, like, you definitely can. Why are you asking? And I just remember telling them, like, oh, I wasn't sure if I was allowed to spend money on things like that. And my mom was like, yes, you can. If you want, it's your money. No, they tried. I think that's when I started caring a lot. Yeah. Yeah, like, I grew up really fast. And thinking about it, right? I basically grew up in clinics and hospitals and waiting rooms. So I was around a lot of negative things, like scary things. I saw things in hospitals I really wish I never had to see. So I think I got a dose of reality a lot sooner than most 12-year-old kids did. So, like, moving here, when I was 12, I was just like, I'm gonna get into everything that my friends are into, but also be mindful of this brand new opportunity that my parents gave me. So I got really into things like Divergent, Percy Jackson, The Mortal Instruments, Hunger Games, a little bit of Twilight here and there. Like just very mainstream stuff that happened at the time. I was never into Harry Potter though. Like I don't know why, I just couldn't get into it. The books made me fall asleep, so I couldn't get into the movies either. I did not like the whole premise of it. I did not find it interesting. So yeah, my friends just got me into it. And then at home, right after I came home from school, my mom would make me some afternoon tea, and then I'd be like, okay, I'm gonna study and do homework now. And then she would leave me alone for a bit, and then I'd come down for dinner, you know? Like it was very straightforward and simple life, like simple living, I guess is the way to put it. And there was a point in time, my mom, she went to go learn how to groom our dogs, like, because she wanted to save money on grooming the doggos. It's very expensive to learn how, but in the long run, we saved a lot of money. So, yeah. Like, it was rough at the time. I don't think I really bought any new clothes for a bit until high school. Yo, high school me? First 2 years? Introvert. I did not talk to anybody. I tried not to. I had a very specific group of friends that I hung out with. I don't know where any of them are right now, but Reina, my mod, I did not meet her yet. I do have 2 friends that I still talk to from that time though, so you know, I guess it's fine. And grade 11 and 12 me, extroverted as fuck. Cause I think in grade 10, that's when I started to wear contacts. I was what, 14, 15 years old? Yeah, I started wearing contacts. I dyed my hair for the first time. I had a more solid fashion sense. And, you know, I guess it was like I was finding myself in grade 10. And then in grade 11, I was like, oh yes, this is moi. So I knew exactly what kind of makeup I looked good in. I knew exactly what kind of clothes I liked. And I knew what songs I was interested in. So, yeah, I think being confident in my own skin at the time, I was able to meet so many people. Like, I would always have a group of friends to sit with in every class that I was in, even if I didn't know them very well. And in grade 12, there was this one class I took. It was introductory something. It was like very physiology related. It was me. There was me and this other girl in the class. Everyone else was male. And that put my friend really, like, the other girl in the class, she got really put off by it. I honestly could not care less. So I tried to sit with one of my guy friends in that class. And this girl, she'd be like, no, you have to sit with me. And I'm like, why? Like, I didn't really know her very well. I mean, we ended up becoming kind of friends because we were the only 2 females in that class. But I was just like, why are you so scared of the men? Why are you so scared of 17-year-old boys? I don't know. I personally could not care less. I just talked to anybody that I want to, and I made friends really easily. So, like, I got around, you know? I had multiple different friends that I would hang out with. Sometimes I would tell Kat and Natalia and, Chloe, different Chloe. I would tell, like, I had a friend named Tiffany. Man, like, I told so many people, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna hang out with you today. And so I'd be like, oh, I gotta hang out with this person today. I would tell, like, I don't know, I think I also had a friend named Amanda who I would study with sometimes. And I had a lot of guy friends. I had a guy friend named Anthony. Oh god. Really cool guy. And then I had another guy friend called Etienne. Oh, he was really tall. He was also really extroverted. He could approach, like, any random group of friends and be like, hey, what's up? And then they would just accept him, you know? And treat him like he was one of their own. I had so many good friends. So many good guy friends. What do you mean don't blame her? What do you mean no flavor? I was at a friend named Mitchell, and he worked at Starbucks. And you know, people who work at Starbucks are really chill. They're so nice. And who else? I had another friend named Jason. Oh god, he was like my best friend for all 4 years? 3 years? 3 years of high school? Yeah. Yeah, I had a lot of guy friends. And I think, okay, yeah, a lot of my female friends, like, they would tell me someone was into me and I wouldn't believe them. And I know I've said this many times. I am dense to a fault, but I swear I do not mean any harm by it. I just am, and I can't do anything about it. Okay, it is the truth. It's who I am. Okay, and I can't do anything about it. All right, just leave me be. You forgive me? Are you forgiving me on behalf of all the other males that I friend-zoned unintentionally? Goddamn. But yeah, me as a 17-year-old, oh, I already told you the story of when I went to court, so I'm not gonna go into that. What else? For my 16th birthday. Okay, so I went out with a bunch of friends on my 16th birthday, but then they all decided to invite their boyfriends, and I was like, bruh. So I invited another friend along to go shopping, and we both third wheeled my other friends and their boyfriends the entire time, and I'm like, this is not my 16th birthday. This is not a 16th birthday party. This is just me third wheeling. It is what it is. Alright? It is what it is. And I know I celebrated it with my cousins too. The ones that I hang out with a lot. I'm trying to think. Oh. So, I guess, okay, so I did study really hard in high school. I got straight A's in grade 11 and grade 12. So my last 2 years in high school, straight A's. I was very confident. Very confident that I would get accepted into the university of my choice. And into the program of my choice. No matter what it was. I was very confident. Based on my grades alone and all the supplementary applications that I had to put in, kind of like, I didn't have to do interviews. No interviews. But I had to send in a few essays and, you know, just things I was proud of, I guess. So, that went by... Oh, my shoulder. That was really... I was never worried about it. I know a lot of children... Not children. A lot of teenagers nowadays would be very scared. You know, they'd be very scared about, getting accepted into uni or college, whatever you want to call it. I get it. I feel like it's getting harder and harder as each year goes by, but I was very confident in myself, the things that I'd done, like volunteer stuff and my grades in general, so I was not worried. I mean, yes, I had a little bit of anxiety, you know, but it wasn't enough to really put me off, I guess, to like make me worry about it all the time. But I had this friend, her name's Tiffany, and she was an international student, so she was really, really worried. And at some point, she started crying because some of us had already gotten acceptance letters, and she hadn't gotten one yet. So she started crying, and I was one of the people that got an early acceptance to a university. It wasn't the one that I wanted, but like not my first choice, but I got it. And I guess for 15 minutes, like my friends all just looked at me like we were all at this library, and then my friend started crying, and then she walked out, and then everybody, Reina and some other friends, they all just looked at me, and they were like, "You go." I'm like, "Why me?" And they were like, "You're the closest to her. You're gonna understand her more than us, because you're from Hong Kong and everything." I'm like, "But some of you are from Hong Kong too." And they're like, "Not exactly." I'm like, "Oh god, okay, fine." So I had to go and console Tiffany for a good 15 minutes of my lunch break when I really had homework to do and stuff. And they're like, she would just cry like, what if I never make it? What if I don't get accepted? I'm gonna have to go back to Hong Kong. I'm gonna be such a disappointment to my family. I'm like, okay, spiraling a little too much there. Give it some time. It's only February. Like, you know, give it some time. You're okay. I don't know how to console people. I am really bad at consoling people. Like, trying to comfort someone is really difficult for me. I'm just not good at it, okay? I'm very bad at consoling people. Are any of you good at that or bad at that? I don't know. I just know I'm not good at it. When someone cries in front of me, I just freeze up sometimes. And I try to be understanding and empathetic, but there are times when people are just like, you don't know what it feels like to be me. I'm like, yeah, right, I don't, but I can sympathize. And I'm bad at it. Because Live is 80% hugging people. Yeah, same. Because I'm very factual. I think you guys know I'm very realistic. I'm not idealistic. So if someone goes like, I'm never gonna get accepted into university. I'm never gonna get accepted into the college of my dreams. Well, I'm not gonna tell you, no, you are. Don't worry, you just gotta wait. You know, you're definitely gonna get accepted. I'm not gonna say that. Because that's lying. What I would say, I know it's not what they want to hear, but what I would say is, you may or may not, but you won't know until you get the letters, so you can't do anything about it anyway. You're just gonna have to wait. And then it's not what they want to hear, but like I don't want to lie to people and give them false hope. You know, like they're probably gonna hate me for saying that, but I just don't like giving false hope. Being, you know, I don't like doing that. I know it's not. It emotionally it's not nice, but I cannot. I can't give false hope to people. I hate the thought of doing that to somebody. Like yeah, you might not get accepted, but that's okay. There's other universities out there, and if you don't get accepted into any this year, you can always try again next year. It's not the end of the world. You know? I don't want to give false hope. I like to give realistic hope. Like, if that makes sense. Like, options. If things really go down the drain, like, options that you could do. Things you could do instead. Like, I don't know. I don't console people the way most people want to be consoled. Alright? Like, if someone had to console me, if I was crying, be like, I got rejected, I didn't get the job offer that I fucked up the interview, you know? I don't want someone to tell me, oh, it's okay, you can try again with another place. Instead, I'm pretty sure I would want someone to tell me, like, yeah, you fucked up, but you just gotta move on, you know? I just need to be told straight. To be consoled, I need someone to give it to me straight. I can't, like, the whole false hope thing, like, I can't do it. I can't do it. Yeah. Which is why I'm just like, I don't do that. I think I learned that when I was a kid. Because so many people gave me false hope when I was a kid. They're like, try Chinese medicine. Your eczema is gonna disappear. Just give it a week. Drink this for 2 weeks. Your eczema is gonna get better straight away. No more infections. Or try this medication. We're gonna up your dosage just a bit. It'll work this time, I promise. You know, like, avoid eating beef and become a vegetarian for a month. Your skin's gonna clear up right away. So much false hope. I've been given so much of that. So many different options. And none of them worked. So, I don't know, when people give me false hope like that, I just, no. I don't like it. I've learned to hate having false hope from a very young age already. Like, Like, do I wish and hope that the tooth fairy was real? Yes, but did I know that it wasn't real? Of course. I don't like having false hope, okay? I don't like it. Don't give me false hope. And you guys could tell when I was making my New Year's resolutions as well. Like, I didn't, I didn't be like, okay, I'm gonna hope that I get 50K this year. No. Realistically. Gotta be realistic. Yeah. Like, hearing someone rant, sometimes I could just sit there and be like, right. Yeah. And then once they get the rant out, we move on with our lives, and I don't have to think that the past 10 minutes didn't happen. You know? I can listen, and I can give blunt realism into the face, but I can't give you false hope. That's no. 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 But yeah. But I think, like, because I was so confident that I would get into uni, I kind of became a little bit reckless. Like, I had prom, and typically right after prom, a lot of the grade 12 students stop coming to school. They call it, senior fever or something, where it's like right after midterms, those grades get sent off to universities, and as long as you end the year above a certain percentage, then you get to keep your, the school won't reject you. They won't kick you out or anything. Your acceptance is kept. So people stop going to school after midterms and senior year. I didn't do that, but I felt like this was a bad thing enough. Where after prom, which was a week after midterms, me and my friends, we went on a grad trip to Quebec. I think it was Montreal, and we we skipped the day of school because we were in Montreal, and we were making our way back, right? And all of us, we just felt guilty that we skipped school. So I don't know, like, that much skipping school just gave me such. It made me feel so bad. So I never skipped school ever since. And in uni, you know how people record lectures, right? I had this one friend. She was willing to record every lecture for me that I didn't want to go to if we had the same class together. So, in third year, I had this one class where it was only an hour on Monday from 3 to 4. And that is a really, really fucked up time for me to go to school. Because to get down there, it takes me 2 hours. Commute time is 2 hours. And then another 2 hours to come back. So obviously this doesn't account for wait times and the time buses or trains run. There's obviously waiting time in between. So it would take me 4 to 5 hours of commuting just for a 1 hour class. It was such a waste of time, such a waste of money. I would never do something like that. So instead, my friend would record that lecture for me, and I wouldn't have to go to school on those days. I just had to wait until my friend gave me the recording later that night. So, like, that was kind of my trick for getting through uni. Sometimes I had like that 1 hour class maybe from like 9 to 10 a.m. And then I would have nothing to do up until 2 p.m. when I started my shift at the clinic that I was working at, which was also really dumb. So I would just get my friend to record the lecture that morning, and I would listen to it at home or just later. Big brain hack, but also just having good friends. Uni was great. The last 2 years of uni for me, so nice. It was so nice. I kind of miss it. Yeah. I still have, like, my friends and I, you know, like, we're still really close. And I love that about my friends. We're still really close and we talk a lot and we send memes to each other all the time. Yo, okay. Speaking of friends. And memes and oh god, okay. There's honestly not much to say about my uni life unless you guys had questions about it. So nothing I can say there. But oof, okay. Let me zoom out a bit. Wow, I'm so far. Okay. I wanna change this. Let me try this one. And I want a different background. Think I can get a different background in here? Ooh, there's so many options. Hold on. Let me try aquarium. Ayo. Aquarium. What else you got? Hey. Ooh. 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 It's kind of spooky. I kind of like the aquarium though. Let's stick with the aquarium. Ah! It's kind of cool. Oh! Whale! Let's keep the whale. I want the whale. I want the whale. And then I see. And then I see. What? What you looking at? I like this one. This is very pretty. Aquarium. Oh, fuck no. Aquarium dates. Aquarium dates. Aquarium dates. Visual novel. No. Oh my god. Okay. Whew. So. Okay. I wanted to talk about my 4th year in uni. Yeah. 4th year. 4th year is a very important year. It's also the last year of undergrad. At least for me it was. Some people only have a 3-year program. Some people need more time. Some people need less. Like, I needed 4 years. And it was in November of 2020. That is when I decided that I wanted to become a VTuber. But earlier that year, in February of 2020, that's when I met a really good friend of mine who is into VTubers. And he introduced me to Gargura. And I was like, ooh, cute. And at the time, he was really like, I think it was it February? I don't actually know. Might have been later. Was it? When did the? Hold on. Was it February? No. Maybe even later. September? Yeah, I don't think it was February. I feel like it was a lot later than that. Maybe it was like... Let me count. It was 20... I need to do the math. I'm sorry. Hold on. September... Ah, okay. So... I graduated uni in 2021. So that means in 2020... I guess it is around... Yeah, September. Okay, it was autumn. Right, I got the dates wrong. My bad. So September of 2020. That's when my friend was like, here's Gura, right? And then, so for 2 months, I was just a really, really, like, big VTuber fan who did not simp. I did not spend money on my VTuber oshis, okay? And in November 2020, that's when I decided that I wanted to make content. So, I made an Animal Crossing account because I was really into the game at the time. And I started posting a bunch of pictures on Instagram. Hashtags and descriptions and just cute pictures of me picking up them villagers and, you know, nicknames and island decor, stuff like that. And it took off. I was actually very happy. But in December, I was like, nah, I want to do more. Now that I have gotten a feel for it, I want to do more. So I ended up taking my iPad one night while my sister was away. I stole her bed and I started drawing. I created the chibi version of Mino Mieko, the VTuber I was before I was Mino Mieko. And it was the model with the dekkai oppai. It was big oppai. Big oppai model. That's the thing that I drew. That was gonna be the very first model, very first OC that I ever drew. I was very proud of it. I loved it. I loved it so much. Very cute design and everything. But when I commissioned it, the person I commissioned took forever to get it to me. I commissioned it like after designing it and coming up with everything. Like lore, backgrounds, you know, little emotes and stuff. After all of that, like I planned it at the very least. I commissioned in February. I met a lot of the people that that supported me until now. I met a lot of the people like Higama La Familia. I met all of them March 2021. And so I would say I've known them for 2 years now because our anniversary is March 29th. 29th. So I guess considering time zones, March 30th as well. But yes, that's when I met them. And they supported me a lot. I met them all in a server. And in that particular server, I felt like I was one of the more active, popular ones where people tried to interact with me and they're like, oh yeah, you got this thing going with other VTubers who are in the server, and be like, yeah, hi, I'm Mia, nice to meet ya. You know? And I think at the time, I was still so new to actually being a VTuber. Because all I knew about it was from HoloLive and like corpo VTubing. I did not know the indie VTubing scene very well. So I had to learn a lot from those friends. And they got me started with everything. Like overlays and the BGM stuff, who to go for, what artist to look at, how Skeb works. They were the ones that taught me all of that. And my very, very good Onita, I still call him the Onita to this day, Lazaran, he helped me set up my very first model. And because the big original OC design I had with the big oppais, the art was taking a really long time. So I commissioned Aya Mama to draw me the chibi, and I rush ordered it, so the chibi was done within a couple of days. And I made my debut and all of that. I did PNG stream for a bit, then I debuted the chibi model. My mic settings back then were so shitty. And what's surprising is that I am using the exact same mic now as I did back then. I'm surprised at the quality difference, honestly. And now I just, when I look back on it, I'm like, holy shit. I tried so hard to be Seiso. I tried really hard not to swear. I tried really hard to sing all the cutesy songs. My voice at the time was actually a lot higher. I tried to be cuter than I actually was. Do I still have the PNG? Of course I do. You wanna see it? Let me find it for you. Give me a sec. Okay, it's here, and then here, and then PNG. Okay. Here you go. This is the PNG I streamed with. Can you imagine? It's the PNG I streamed with way back when. I also had a closed mouth version, and I had open mouth version. And the model. Let me see if I can find model picture. God damn. Do I still? Okay, here. Oh god, this is so tiny and blurry. But this is the chibi I drew with all the details on the side. Yep. I'm gonna keep it tiny. This was my original design that I drew myself. I designed it. Okay? It's very tiny. It's very small. And this is what I gave the person I commissioned, right? But it was taking a really long time. So I commissioned Ayamama to draw me. Oh gosh. The file is so big, OBS lagged. Give me a second. There we go. So this is my first chibi. First chibi model. Very cute. And finally, when the model was done, like the big model, right? The big guy. Oh my. Man. The big guy oppai. The big guy oppai. Ah, yes, it came to life. I miss this model so much. I still have it, but I'm not gonna use it, okay? I still have it, but you see? I had oppais. And I debuted this November 2021. November 2021. So I was a chibi from... Was it June? June 24th, 2021 till October 24th, I think. Was it? I think around then. That's when I debuted this model. And I only had this model for a very short amount of time. From I would say starting from November till when I debuted this model. So it was only 5 months or so, I think. Yeah, it was only 5 months or so. It wasn't much. It wasn't much time. Yeah. That was the history of me before I became me. But I think, okay, what I really wanted to talk about was not just the history of that, but what I did in between all of that. So I was in 4th year uni when I started planning all of this. I did most of the planning in... I think it was winter break. Yeah. You didn't want to sell it off and let someone else have it? No. No, I really didn't. Because I knew that I would want to look back on it. And I cannot lie, it is still a part of me, right? You know, it's my past. It's like my baby pictures, you know? You look back at yourself from 2 years ago, you're gonna look different than how you look now. So, of course, I wanted to keep it. It was still Mia. That hasn't changed. My first name never changed. Never. It's always been Mia. And for maybe like, I think it was when I was still a chibi. I had a point in time around September before I debuted the big model. I had a time where I was just like, man, I kind of want to quit. Because it didn't feel like VTubing was going anywhere. Like, I was working as a research assistant post-graduation. And I was doing it remotely. A lot of research and it was really fun. Honestly, I liked doing it. But after some time, I was just like, okay, I think I need to move on now. So when it was over, I was like, God damn, what am I supposed to do? And I think from that particular job, I saved up a lot of money. And I felt like I needed to earn it back, like after all the VTubing stuff I did. And I was getting a little bit of income at the time. And I was really, really happy that streaming got me some money. But at a point in September, it was around the time that my big model, I like calling it big model because the oppai, maybe I should call it oppai model. By the time my oppai model was slowly coming together, I felt like VTubing was kind of failing. Because I'd been doing it consistently for 6 months or so. And it didn't really seem like it was gonna go further than 5 viewers per stream and like $1 per stream. Even though I streamed for like 2-3 hours each. And I just didn't feel like it was worth anything. I thought that maybe if I kept on working, it would have gone well though. And then my friends told me to keep going, so I did. And in December, I was like, oh yeah, VTubing's going great. You know, I had a higher viewer count, and I met more friends, and I was like, I'm gonna keep doing this forever and ever. So then I found Tenzeru Mama. And then, honestly, it's just been smooth sailing from there. Oh? Oh? Eh? Who came in? Host? Wait. Eh? Huh? Eh? Eh? Momonya? Momonyaお姉ちゃん! Hi! Hello, 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 hello! 来てくれてありがとうみんな Hello! Hello, hello! Hello, 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 hello! 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 Hello, hello みんな Hello! 来てくれてありがとう Hello! Okay, who's here? I'm gonna try read some names. 誰が来たの猫メガネコ Hello? You は Hello? カラーカン Hello? ドラさん Hello? キス Hello? Did I get everybody? Oh my god, so you. Hello, hello. ね。自己紹介。見て、みえだよ。私は、みえこみのです。みのみえこです。みえと呼んでもいいよ。私は、不死身人間。天使訓練中。ペーターに元。There we go. Yeah. Did I get another raid? Oh my goodness. Okay. Who is it? Numbers? Hi, Numbers. Hello. Oh, thank you for the raid. Thank you. 2 raids. Hey, let's go. Hey. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. English introduction, I guess I can do. 見て、みえだよ。Hello, I am Mieko Mina. You can call me Mie. I am an improper human in the internet. ペーターリモート。There we go. よし。Yeah. Nice to meet you! はじめまして。Oh, this feels so strange. ただ、 今日の配信はただの雑談会だからね。何の呪文あるなら、私に来て。ね。You forgot ハマくん？あ、ハマ。ハマくんだ。できる。ハマくん。ハマくん。大事なハマだ。はい、ハマくん。ハマくん。Hello. ハマくん say hi. Hello. ハマくんだ。Are you bonking someone? No. No. That's not what I'm doing. No. No. Eh. 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 Is your favorite weapon? Yes! 大好きな武器だ。かわいいでしょ。ほら、リボンもあるしね。いろいろな色。I like ハマくん。ハマくん cute. Very cute. Right? You guys like ハマくん? I was talking about my uni days. 今はね、私、大学生の時、何をしよう。何をする、その時は、どんなことを勉強して、どうしてVTuberのことが始めた。そんな、リカル、その話が、雑談。Yes, okay. おちらさちなしのめつ、先生、おーThank you, Fog. Thank you. So close. We're very close. Thank you for the donut. Thank you. You guys say, okay. I'm bad at math though. Same. I am very bad at math too. We're very close. We're very close. Oh, the burp. Excuse me. Yeah, we're talking about uni days. Yeah. I guess after my uni days now. Yeah. Almost at 2K? I don't like math. Sugaku. Kirai. Aw, thank you. Yeah, honestly though, like, when I started, I didn't think it was gonna go well. I didn't know if my skills were enough, but now I know that they are. And there's a sad side, not a sad side, more like a good and a bad thing about me that I'm very willingly will admit, is that I am trying to do a lot of things. And I feel like as a content creator nowadays, you need to kind of fit with some kind of niche to grow. And I play a lot of Genshin, which is one. But the problem with that is there are so many sides of me. And it's hard to focus on one thing. So I know some people will make more shorts than streams. Or like they'll spend more time making shorts than streams about a specific topic. Or some people will only stream a certain thing. Or some people will only talk about certain things. Or they only showcase a certain talent. Like they are an artist. Or they do live 2D. Or they teach stuff. Or they play FPS all the time. You know, like it's a very specific thing. But I do so many things. Like I sing. I do a lot of chatting stuff. I play a lot of games. I just do a lot of hand cam stuff. I don't know. I fit in so many different areas. Like I'm trying to teach you guys stuff sometimes too. I just do so much that it's kind of hard to fit in one area. So there's a good and a bad side to knowing as much or having as much skill on doing something. Yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking. I want to make more shorts. I want to make more, and I feel like having TikTok is gonna force me to. It's gonna motivate me to make some more stuff. I do have some ideas already. It's the fact that I have to make them and edit them, which I don't want to do. But yeah, I plan on doing it. I just have a plan, like, where I make a bunch of shorts and then post them one by one, maybe like once per day or so that there's just something there, and hopefully the algorithm picks it up and enjoys the shorts, I guess. I want to post at least once every 3 days or so, but it's very difficult considering the things that I'm doing right now. And you want to try PNG tubing? I don't think you can get it down. It's not difficult to do PNG tubing. It's no different from streaming in general, really. And there is one thing that kind of bothers me a bit, is when people be like, oh yeah, you don't have to show your face as a VTuber, right? You just have the model do it for you, and you don't have to worry about what you look like when you're streaming, because it's just your model, and your model is tracking your face, and it's not your real face being shown, right? And I get kind of, I'm not pissed at it, but it just kind of ticks me off, because there's a bit of acting, I suppose, that goes into it. Like, when I stream, I don't worry about... Okay, off stream, I don't care how my mouth looks when I'm talking to somebody. I don't care how often I'm blinking. But on stream, especially when I'm just chatting with you guys like this, I make sure that, like, I'm enunciating my words and, like, my lips are moving in a certain way so that it tracks properly. Or I do worry about how often I blink, or how my eyebrows move, or how my mouth is. Just, you know, I worry about that kind of thing, and I do have to try to care. I have to care about how I look like, in a way. Like, it's not the same as making sure I don't have some kind of deadpan expression, or like if I just sit here and mumble like it's not like that, you know? Like, I have to care to a certain extent how I look and what I'm doing with my face. You know, straight up, I do have to care to some degree. Yeah, you make it no. Yeah, a lot more than face chemistry for sure. You're right. Because tracking can only do so much. Like, you can have a really, really good rigger, but if you don't, you know, tweak the parameters, you don't fiddle around with the software, and if you don't practice a little bit how to move with your model, it's gonna look strange as fuck. It's really... I don't know, it's just weird. Also, hi, Cozy. Hello. What you doing here? Hey. How's it going? I don't know, it just pisses me off just a little bit. When people be like, yeah, you don't have to care. I'm like, yes, I do have to care. And people compliment me on my model a lot. Like the tracking and the way I look and the art and the cute hair and the bouncy eyes. Like, I get complimented on that a lot. And I would hope that it's because I can also move in a way that, you know, showcases that it is a very cute model. I love you too, Cozy. You're actually on stage when you're streaming? Yeah, that's how I like to see it a little bit. Like, I think if you guys have talked to me in Discord, especially yesterday. God, okay, on stream, I think I sounded like a very, very awake and alert person. And then I went into Discord, and then all of you, the first thing that I heard Starlight and Reina say to me was, "You sound tired." And I was like, isn't that obvious? And they were like, yeah, you sound tired. I'm like, okay. Yeah, there was like a good, what, 12 people I think it was like 10 to 12 people in that VC last night. Okay? And all of you were like, you sound tired. Ultimately, it's me that's cute. Thank you. It's a lot of work. It do be. It do be. And setting it up takes a lot of work too, alright? Okay? Takes a lot of work. It's a lot of shit to prepare. Okay? You think turning on Shoost and setting all these fancy backgrounds and the nice rim light and the blur effect, you think that happens at a click of a button? No. No. Takes more than that. You think that this model looked this nice the second I got it? No. I tweaked the parameters so that it matches my face. And then I learned how it moves so I know what direction I can go in without it losing the tracking. How much can I turn my head? And how much do I have to, like my eyes? Like, do I have to move a lot? Or like, face scrunches and everything. I gotta, this is all important. Right? You gotta learn how to control the model. Yeah. Did your eyesight more natural, I guess? Not exactly. More like... How do I put this? I mean, I think I'm natural on stream. I don't feel like I'm putting on an act being on stream. I feel like... I'm being watched. Like, I know I am. I know I'm being watched. And it's not a bad feeling or anything. Like, I know you guys are there. And in Discord, it's like, I know you guys are there, but at the very least, I can hear what you're saying, and I can take a break from talking. I've been sitting here talking for 3.5 hours, okay? Yeah! You can chill more in Discord. For sure. There were times where, after a stream, I went into Discord and I joined the members only VC, and I had my model up so I would put it on. And then I realized that by doing it, I still felt like I was in streamer mode. So if there was any silence, I would start mumbling shit like, like I would just random shit would come out of my mouth to fill the silence because I felt like I was in streamer mode. Does my throat feel tired yet? No. I have trained my vocal cords to withstand 6 hours of talking. This is fine. This is nothing. This is half the time that I'm used to it. Although, you will know that I'm being very natural with myself. Like, very comfortable and not worried about how I look to others. Based off of 2 things. It's how my voice fluctuates from high to low. On stream, it stays pretty high, I think. But off stream, it goes lower a little bit more sometimes. Like high and low, high and low. It will go high at times and then go lower at times. And I won't be as loud as well. Like that kind of comes with the high and the lower pitched voice sometimes. And the second thing is my accent. You will know that I'm very comfortable with you based off how much the British accent comes out. Aww. Hey, you know what? You know what? If you're awkward about it, just text. You can just sit in the VC and be muted and talk in the text. That's all good too. So many people do that actually. I feel like when we're in the voice call with each other, with the members, typically there's only like 5 or so people maximum actually using their voice to talk. Everybody else is muted and just vibing, you know? What caused me to decide to become a VTuber? Many things. More than one thing. It's very hard to pinpoint exactly one thing. I was inspired by HoloLive. I can start with that. The second thing is I wanted to make content in a way that did not mean that I have to dox myself. And another one could be my friends. They were very supportive of me wanting to become a VTuber, so I did. Third thing was I knew I had a lot of skills that could be used for VTubing, like singing, playing games, like my rhythm games. Knowing so many languages, I felt like it was a very unique thing, a very unique skill that not many people had. So I wanted to do more language-related content. And I feel like I kind of strayed away from that a bit. I might come back to it more in the future, but yeah. I'm British, not exactly. I grew up with a lot of European teachers, and my mom also has a British E language. So that's where the accent comes from, is school. But then I came to Canada, and a lot of people here have the Canadian accent. So I started becoming more Canadian. Yeah. Just the accent. Yep. I guess if I had to really identify myself, honestly, I would say the long form would be Hong Kong born Canadian Chinese. Yeah. And I say Canadian Chinese, not Chinese Canadian, because I feel like I'm more from Canada than Hong Kong. So yeah. Hi Anna! Hello! Thank you for so much to the video. Aw, thank you. Thank you. Honestly though, I didn't think I would make it far. I always no matter how much validation you guys give me and be like, yeah, you're gonna blow up one day, you're great. You know, no matter you know so many things and you can do so much with your content, and you're an artist, you've done so much, and you've made so much for yourself, and you stream so consistently, so much, so often, and no matter how much validation I get externally, there will always be a part of me that goes fuck, I'm not enough. I could still be doing this. I could still improve on that. There's always gonna be that part, no matter what anybody says. And I feel like it's not in a depressing negative way, obviously. I mean more in a progressive way. Oh yeah, I've been doing this, but I could also keep doing more of that. You know? It's kind of just what makes me grow. Question mark. I think makes me want to do more, it makes me want to try more. Yeah. It's not a bad way, I swear. Yeah. I think, I can actually put this on a timeline. In 2021, when I started, I had confidence that my unique qualities, like my education, the skills of learning languages, the fact that I was an artist and I could dance and stuff, things like that. I was like, yeah, this is gonna be so unique that as a VTuber, I'm gonna blow up eventually. You know? And then I actually did it. And I became a VTuber, and I tried really hard to make those particular things about me shine through. But I did it in a way that was unsuccessful. I don't think I did it the right way. I feel like I could have done a lot better with making more shirts at the time, or trying a different approach to my content. I suppose the outlook I had, I felt it was wrong. So then I think when I debuted with the big oppai model, I tried something else, became a little more unsay-so, became more unfiltered, unhinged, I think is the word. And I strayed away from trying to push so much that, hey, I know 5 different languages. Things like that. And yeah, I graduated from uni and I worked in this, and I just stopped pushing that so much. And I focused more on talking to my community doing the just chatting streams and learning more about what you guys liked more than what I wanted to do. And I tried to cater to it more, which did help with the growth actually. But I think then I debuted this model and I had a boost in the algorithm with the debut, which was really nice. And I started playing games that were more mainstream, but I tried to keep it very, like, still very close to my community by chatting with them a lot, doing the art streams so we could talk and chill at the same time. I did some watch-alongs and I collabed more. But then, like, I had like a I guess you call it like a lull, or this weird period of just I'm floating. I don't think I was doing anything remarkable at all. Yeah, and then I met Cozy, and then things changed. I did have an oppai model. You want to see the oppai model? Here. I swear I showed you before. Did I not? I don't know if this is gonna load up properly because the green screen. Aha! Wow, this is the first time I've seen it like this. Hey. Hey. Wow. Still. Oh. Wow. Yeah, this feels weird to me. I'm not used to this. The tracking is still pretty good though for what it was, how much I paid for it. And yo, if I smile, like, do you see my cheeks get a bit redder? Yeah. Surprised that I streamed with this for a very long time, honestly. Like, this was I didn't use this model for very long. Maybe 5. I think it was 5 months at most. Yeah. Where's my chibi? What's this one? Hello? Hello? Ah, I remember you. Okay. There's one more somewhere. This was my favorite. Is it gonna load? No? Did Shoost crash? Shoost was like, no. Wavelink? Hold on. Ah! There you go. Wow. How much did I pay? So, for a chibi model like this, art was 60, I think. Rigging was about 120 to like 130, somewhere around there. For the chibis. And then it got more expensive over time because the rigging got better. But for the big oppai model, the art was 100 something, 125-ish. It was very, very, like, the price for it was pretty cheap considering what it was. Like, I tipped the artist because of it. Like, I thought it was way too cheap for what I got, so I gave them the rigging was 200 something. This is so reasonable, yeah. But like, I still tipped because, you know, I felt like I felt like they deserved it, you know? So yeah. Chibi-tan! Man, I haven't used my chibi in a while. Chibi! Chip. Yeah. Mods just don't go below 500. Yeah. I feel like at the time, a lot of the models were priced really cheaply because not many people really knew how to price them. For lack of a better word. Yeah, not many people priced them the way that I thought they would, to be honest. I thought they'd be more expensive, but they weren't. Ow. Thank you. Yeah, they're very cute. I love them all individually, which is why I haven't like sold them or anything. I would like to keep them. And the whatchamacallit? This model definitely way more expensive than the others, and I've been fully blatant open about this. In total it was about $3,000. $3,000 USD, I think. Yeah, somewhere around there. I can say it's not 50-50 for rig and model though. Yeah, they're a little different each. But don't worry, I earned all that money back. Do not worry. It was a good investment. Do not worry. I did not go broke. But yeah, I kind of, even though I had this model, I debuted this model, and I was doing full-time VTubing already at that point. I did not feel like I was making any progress with my content. I felt like I was doing the same thing every week, doing the same thing every day. So I don't know. I met Cozy at a very good time. It was when I reached 3K. It was very slow growth up until then, but I reached 3K, and I was talking to... who was it? Was it Frey? I was talking to Frey. And I got really scared. I was awkward. I was very awkward. And he was the one that made me talk to more people. He pushed me to talk to Cozy. Like, properly talk to Cozy. And what kind of made me nervous was that I knew Cozy and I would get along. I just was afraid to approach, like I always am, because I am a nervous wreck all the time. Faye, the true goat, so true. I haven't talked to that boy in so fucking long. We said we were gonna do the relay thing and we never did. We gotta plan that shit. I don't know why we haven't done it yet. Slide into that DM. Yeah. I really like, yes, right? I feel so bad. We've raided each other, but I haven't actually talked to him in a while. So I feel bad, but I really want to, you know? Like, I don't know how to approach people. And you know what? He is always the kind of person that goes like, yeah, you know, it's fine. You don't have to reply to me instantly. But at the same time, it's like, I want to keep our friendship alive, you know? You know the three streams? He does! And I worry for the boy, okay? He's such a hard worker. Such a hard worker. Is what you forget to say? Yes, because he has his phases of extroversion. Like, in extreme extroversion. And he'll just pop out of nowhere and be like, hey, I need that. When is he gonna get the like the extroversion boost? It needs to come. Good night, Spanner. Have a good night. What time is it for me? 12:49 AM. Alright, we're good. We're good. But see, like, I need to reach out to that boy. Maybe I'll do it after stream. I don't know. I'm so scared. Right! Talk to your introverted favorite bed. Do you think if we say his name often enough that he'll spawn? It is like 5 AM or so for him now though, isn't it? Ah! Wait, what does the message say? Rez? Rez? What? How many? That was 2 zeros. Well, okay then. Thank you for the big doodle. Well, we're 2/3 of the way there. Let's go. Thank you for that doodle. Thank you. I appreciate you. Finally a platinum. Yeah, I don't know why it was going up in such weird increments. Thank you for the donut. Ah! Blah! Blah! Oh, yo, my model lagging. Why? No! 69% of 3K? Don't calculate it for Cozy. No one do the math. No, don't do it. Don't do it. No. No. I can't smell a 3D Mia because I am Mia. How does one smell a 3D Mia? Oh! Angry Canadian! Welcome to the membership. Wait, copium? Copium? Welcome! Yes, Megu, did you not know my member tiers? They're okay, it's Mia Elite and then copium and then dumb Mino. I cannot smell pixels. No, I have a feeling pixels smell like burning technology. So creative, thank you. Honestly, I like copium because like Mia is the first part of the Mia Elite, and then copium, like the KO is Mieko, so copium, and then you know where dumb Mino comes from. Dumb Mino. Dumb Mino. Yeah. Bunny. Cozy. Fuck you. Why? Cozy. What the fuck? What the fuck? Thank you for the dodo, Cozy. I never thought I'd have to say that. Thank you. Thank you. It was important? Okay, fine. I'll give you that. I want to turn off the... Where is it? What if I... Is it... What is this? What's this? Can I turn these off? Ooh! Oh. Whoa. What if I just... Nah. I'm sparkly! I'm sparkly! Oh, this would make it lag so much though. This would make it so... Turn them off again? Like this? Wait, that's not it. Aha! Yeah, I kind of don't want the things floating around anymore. I'm getting kind of tired of it. And Colin was cute. Anytime I call Cozy, it's cute. Cause Cozy's cozy. Cozy's so cute. Although Cozy won't admit it. Okay, she's very adamant about not admitting the cuteness. She's One-chan now. You know, she's an One-chan now. I gotta respect the One-chan. I swear, I'm very respectful. I promise. One-chan. Cozy's cool. Cozy's like my best friend. This is so cheesy to say. But I don't talk to any other VTuber as often as I talk to Cozy. Literally no one. No one. Like, I don't message often either, but it's just I don't talk to any other VTuber as much as I talk to Cozy. The people I talk to the most as a VTuber would be my members in VC. But if we're talking like from VTuber to VTuber, Cozy's literally my best friend. Like, okay, when I think about my in-person friendships too, like I have my best friends from, you know, like high school and uni. But I don't talk to them very often. Like, yeah, when we do talk to each other, we're like tight, you know, like we be good, especially in person. But when I think about how frequently I talk to somebody and how, like, what we talk about, the person that comes to my mind is just gonna be Cozy. We are ridiculously similar, and it's kind of scary. Because then it's like, I get scared to be like, hey, because I don't know what to say. But I have a feeling you would also get the same thing where it's like, you don't know what to say either to start a conversation out of nowhere. So it's just like, yeah, you get me. You get me. And that's all that matters. That's all that matters. Speaking hard, it do be. I visit most of my friends in the VTubing scene through their streams. And that's what I call my friendship, because I suck at talking to people. Okay? If I do it in a public space where they're streaming and they can, you know, I don't have to react to every single little thing, it gets easier. Right? But if we're in a DM, it's like, oh shit, I got nothing else going on, you know, I have to respond. It's pressure. Speaking hard indeed, very hard. And yet, see, I can talk on stream for 4 hours. No problem. No problem whatsoever. And yet, I cannot DM for the life of me. It just... Stream is so different. And you know what? Okay. To my fellow VTuber friends. Please don't feel offended if I never DM you, okay? Please don't feel offended. I am so shitty at talking to people, okay? If I'm comfortable talking to you on stream, like in a chat or something, like say like MieKlips, like I've never DM'd you, but I've talked to you for sure, like in streams and stuff. That's my comfort level, you know. But like, eventually, you know, I'll be like, slide in the DM, you know, like hint, nudge. Like I can do that on stream. I can do that on stream just fine. But I can't do it off stream and be like, hey, like I can't do that. I'm so bad at it. Yeah, and that's what I like about it. Yeah, but don't give me. I get that feeling. So like, remember how a while ago I did a drinking stream and I just called up some VTuber friends to catch up with them. Like, that was just the one day I felt low-key extroverted and I needed to socialize. So I called all the extroverted people I knew. Like Rayless, for example. He was the first one that I called. Cozy, I am gonna forever be proud that I called your mother. I'm so proud. I'm so proud of myself for calling your mom. Yes, I'm gonna forever be proud. The 2 feet apart. Exactly. Cozy must be cringing so much right now because everyone. Mom Packa's great, Cozy. I don't know what you're talking about. I need to talk to Mom Packa soon about analytics. I need help. But yeah, I called people that I trusted. You know? Yeah. I'm gonna forever hold that conversation with Mom Packa on stream in my heart. Right, Anna? I get it. Which is why I also don't reach out. Because, like, I think, oh, what if Anna's busy? So I don't reach out. And you know what? If I see on Twitter that, say you're out of big brain school for a bit, that's when I'll reach out and be like, hey. See, I'm very mindful about it. There was a point, I think, it wasn't with Cozy. I think it might have been... Who was it with? Maybe it was with Leah from Face Connect. I checked their schedule, and if they were streaming and like, you know, their recent tweets, to be like, is it safe to DM them now? And I checked the hour to be like, is it safe to DM Leah now? So yeah, I'd be like that. I get scared. I get very scared that I'm bothering somebody. And... Oh, Anna! Okay, I'll DM you sometime. I should. I want to catch up with you. Be like, hey, how's it going? You know? Yeah. Yeah, we've known each other for so long, now that I think about it. Since at least 2021. Since 2021, we've known each other. Like late 2021. So it's probably been like a year and a half now. Yeah. Cozy, how long have I known you? Like 6 months? Since November? October? Question mark? November, December, January, February, March. It's been like 5 months. 6 months. It doesn't feel like it's been that long. Ooh. Around 6 or... Yeah. Has it really only been 6 months? I feel like we've known each other for a lot longer, but... I guess not. Wow. I feel like we've known each other for like a year. Then again, I actually knew about you somewhere around like... summer of 2022, I would say. Yeah. Around then. But you didn't know about me. I still use my private VTubing account. Not like private VTubing, more like just a private account, I guess. I did have a head start. I have no regrets. Bless the head start. It was a good head start. I don't know, like my perception of VTubing has changed so much since I started. Like, I know in the beginning, I always said, when I grow, I never said if, I actually did say when I do grow, I don't want to be an asshole that just ditches anybody who doesn't grow at the same speed as I do. I don't want to be that. I don't want to be that. If you beat out the grandma, ability perfect. Same. Low-key regrets using my personal account for VTubing, and then I had to go back and delete everything. Yeah. Yep. I don't know, I just... Twitter was there? Right? I never used Twitter. I made a Twitter account in 2020, November 2020, when I knew I wanted to become a content creator of some sort. Before that, I had a private Twitter account to follow BTS because I was a huge ARMY fan. And I was for a good... multiple years, really, because I started being a fan in 2013, 2014? Yeah. I was a long time fan before then. It was all just BTS. That's the only reason why I had Twitter. Hey, at least you're using it now, right? For me, I just... what did I do? I just liked stuff. That's it. I didn't understand it either. I was confused because, like, I knew about Instagram. And you posted pictures with stuff. But on Twitter, it was like, what do I do with this? Like, what am I supposed to type? Am I supposed to type a specific thing? Like, how do I make sure I get likes? Why is it bad to like my own post? I didn't get it. Like, why am I not allowed to like my own post? Is that bad? Oh my god, Cozy, I get that so much. I get that so much. Ah. See, yeah, I did it because of VTubers. I want to switch pages. I posted... okay, from my Switch, I would send it to my phone. That's how I posted stuff. It's from my phone. You know, you can SMS or something, so... yeah. Twitter is like the end of the word, but it's not perfect yet. Yeah! Because, like, who Who's gonna follow you? I don't think anybody knows how to Twitter until you start VTubing. And then eventually when you do start using Twitter, you have your own way of tweeting. Like everybody's going live tweets looks different. No one has the exact same layout for live tweets. Some people put their stream link in a separate tweet. Some people don't use hashtags at all. Some people use a ton. Some people don't even put the time that they're gonna stream. They just say that they're going live. Some people put the picture of a thumbnail. Some people don't. I put the picture of a thumbnail. It's so... Just everybody has a different way of doing it, and that's what makes it hard to learn about and how to go about it. It is a very businessy, marketing thing, I think the only other one that I know that's so business oriented might be like LinkedIn or something. Yeah. Hi, Pippiga. Everyone has a Twitter aesthetic. Oh yeah, is that what we're gonna call it? Twitter aesthetic. For me, I put the two Oshi marks in between my the stream title thing. I put a little description and then the time and then the link and then a hashtags at the bottom. All in one tweet. I refuse to make multiple tweets. It just seems messy. I just do it in one. I don't like making multiple tweets. And every time I have a live now tweet, like the retweet or quote retweet, I delete it after to make sure my timeline looks clean. You have a LinkedIn because your professor required you to make one? You know what? I have one too. I just don't use it for VTubing. I use it for my healthcare shit. Oh, the bots. Oh, the bots. Yeah, they're horrible. I don't like the bots. They're very annoying. Very annoying. I mean, I haven't had too bad of a run-in with any of them, but I've seen so many. Okay, I wanna pee before I get more into this because I'm in desperate need to use the washroom. Give me a second. Okay, I've been drinking a lot of water. Okay, give me a second. I'm back. Oh yeah. Oh, Res Starlight Cozy. Oh my god. Thank you for the P super sticker. P super sticker. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Perfect timing. Was it? Did I have perfect timing to go pee? Oh, was there a raid? Was there a raid? Is there a raid? Why am I lagging? I don't know. Why am I moving in 25? I mean, sometimes it's smooth, sometimes it's not. Very strange. It's very confusing. Oh boy. Hey, if there was a raid, thank you for raid. If there wasn't, then okay. Nah. Hold on. Let me put my back on. What's up? Right. Why isn't there a notice for raids? I don't know. I really wish there was. Oh wait, Raiden. Thank you for the pea soup. I wish there was. I really wish there was. Do Do you think YouTube will make one? Or Stream Elements will make one? Oh, so there was a raid. Thank you for the raid. YouTube live redirects. Right, redirects. Why did they make such a long word? Why did they make such a long word for it, huh? Why is it so freaking long? Like, I understand it. Don't get me wrong, I get why they named it that, because it literally is what it is. Like, I'm directing you to a specific place, another live stream. Like, I get it. But, god damn it, why? So there was a raid. Thank you for the raid. Raid. Thank you. I appreciate it. Getting so many raids today. Oh yeah. I hope one day Stream Elements will make a proper alert for YouTube redirects, because don't know why they haven't yet. I really don't know why. I really wish they did. It is what it is. Honestly though, like, okay, back to the topic that I was talking about. Okay, so I think all VTubers who start off small and indie, like me, will have had a period of just 0 viewers to 5 viewers. You know? Like, everybody has had that phase of VTubing. If you are going for that slow growth like me. And man, I wanted to give up so much back then. I hated it. I'm not gonna lie, I felt like VTubing was stupid at the time. I felt like what I was doing was not gonna amount to anything. Like, yeah, I had fun doing it. It became a really fun hobby. Like, I was talking to the void, but you know, I felt happy doing it. At least, like, I had a few regulars, like, at the time. 5, I think it was like 5 viewers at a time, max. Hold on. I'm gonna go into my emails real quick. I wanna see if I can find my average viewer count at a certain time point. I think it will be in here somewhere. Can I filter this? What if I just go to the very end? Ooh, what if I just search Stream Elements stats? Maybe that'll do it. Ooh, okay. Okay. Oh, I probably deleted all the ones before this. This is the oldest one? Okay. October 24th, 2021. It was a Sunday. I ended stream at 12:30 probably, because this email came to me at 12:46 a.m. My average viewer amount was 11. Total revenue from this stream was $11. And I wasn't monetized yet. So no ad revenue, no nothing from that. But wow! Little me! Way back when. Let's see, what are the other ones? I'm gonna skip a few. Oh. That's not one of them. April 27th, 2022. So, I guess about a year ago from now. Maybe I can go a little further back. What is this? April 15th. February 26th, 2022. Average viewer count was 6. Wow. Whoa. April 27th, 2022 was 11. Average viewer count was 11. And then my debut stream my average viewer count was 46. That was June 5th. Yeah, June 5th of last year, 2022. I did not earn a single dollar at my debut. I think I got most of it from super chats at that point. Yeah. But then a month later, July 8th, my average viewer count went down 23. And my stream revenue, I'm gonna click a few just to check. 24, 25. My stream revenue was between 3 to 20. Sometimes $0 per stream. Yeah. Yeah. I was small. I was tiny. And it didn't pick up for a very long time. August 10th, 2022. Average viewer amount, 30. And I earned $3 that stream. So, even with this model, like I debuted with this model, wasn't that much better from what it is now. Yeah, you would think it would be, but it really wasn't. Really wasn't that much different. But then I think I started hitting, like consistently, I started hitting, I suppose, like 30 viewers on average around October. Yeah, right before I met Cozy. I started hitting like 20s and 30s, I think. August 30th, 2022, 7:09 p.m. on a Tuesday. Average viewer amount was 18. I got $30 that stream. You zoom upwards. Whoa. November 20th, 2022. Peak viewers 34. Average viewers 24. I did not earn any money. Was there a certain trigger? Yes. I met Cozy. I think that's what did it. I think the second that I met Cozy, my personality changed a bit. I feel like because I met Cozy and I met Frey, I became more open to talking. I became more energetic in my streams, and I don't know, I just started talking again, being happy to be creating content. Because before then, you can tell with the numbers, right? It didn't budge from my debut. Like I hit like 46 on average at my debut, which was June 4th last year. And it just consistently went down until it hit like what? Back to 20 viewers per stream? So only what, 50% of the people on average who were there for the debut stayed. Maybe some of you guys knew me from before then, but that means not a lot of people stayed post debut, right? Consistently, anyway. And then in October, I hit 3K. I met Cozy and I met Frey. And I started playing more Pokemon. I started doing more collabs with other people. And November ended up being a really good month for me because Takanashi Kiara noticed me. I collabed with Leah from Face Connect. And, you know, we rated each other and everything. I talked to... I just did collabs more with Cozy and Frey. Like, I just did more things that I didn't normally do. So, you know, that was... I think that kind of triggered the growth a little more. And then in December, this is very odd and very weird for me to say, but the oppas did it. On Christmas, I used the free that oppai asset. And then my sister came onto my stream and we sang together. That was a day. that was a fucking day, I swear to God. I'm surprised, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, I'm still a little shooketh. I am shooketh from that one stream. Oh, bye Anna! Bye-bye! Thank you for getting me. I will DM you, I promise, I promise. But yeah, sometimes like I would get raided, right? And I played Genshin. Genshin was a big boost. My peak viewers for Genshin, I think on average, like, you know, peak views was 280. On average, it would like hover around 150 to 200. So, Genshin. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. You want to grow fast? Play Genshin. No, but not only that, but I did the reaction stream. I'm gonna do another one eventually. I'm gonna react to the JP voice acting and then the Chinese voice acting for them Genshin characters, because I only listen to the English one. I'd like to listen to the I want to listen to the other languages. Like, yes, I heard some of it through the Archon quests, but I haven't heard every single character. So, yeah, I want to do that. Yeah. I am so afraid of gachas now. I play Project Sekai and I free to play all the way for Project Sekai for me, because they're very generous. Like Genshin, oh god, Genshin, you gotta work so hard. You have to work really fucking hard. See, I don't want to become a Genshin streamer, solely Genshin streamer. I know my channel, if you look at it, like, there's a lot of Genshin, but that's because I genuinely like the game, okay? Like, there's so much in it that I've come to love it. So, it's not bad for me, I think. Just for my enjoyment, I do love Genshin. But, you know, I will do the other streams. And even if they don't get as many views, I'm gonna cross my fingers and hope that one day they will. Because I genuinely enjoy the other content that I make too. Tower of Fantasy? I don't know. I don't know about it. Apparently there's like a Korean version of Genshin. Kind of Genshin coming out. Don't know what it's called, but apparently it's coming. But even now, like when I play Genshin, yeah, those viewers that watched me play from the very beginning, it's not like I get 200 views on average for Genshin anymore. On average for Genshin streams, I get typically about 80 viewers, which is no different from most of my other streams, I think. Like, maybe chatting streams like this, on average, it's about, I'd say 50 to 60 nowadays. But gaming streams like Genshin, it's a little bit higher, like 80, 90? Yeah, 90-ish. And then all the other random games that I play, like, say, Animal Crossing, the Power Wash simulator thing, just other games. Those only average maybe sometimes 40, sometimes 50. It hasn't been below 40 in a very long time, which I'm very surprised at. Ah, okay. Aw, thank you, Panda! So sweet. Panda, you're always such a sweetie. Yeah! I'd like to play Cult of the Lamb. I definitely will. I'm planning on playing one new game next week. It is Slime Rancher. I'm finally gonna play the game. I'm gonna get to it. I swear I'm gonna play it. I'll play it. And I'm gonna do those the education stream next week. I'm gonna have to do a little bit more research on something before I actually plan it, but yep, I'm gonna try make an education stream next week. Oh god. I'm gonna focus it on the nervous system. So I wanted to do endocrine, to be fully honest, because I love endocrine stuff. If you don't know what that is, it's like your hormones and how it works. But I think I'm gonna stick to the nervous system, like reflexes, particularly reflexes. I want to talk about all the fancy reflexes that everybody has that you might not even notice. Will this be on the test? Yes, it will be. Yes. Yes. I think I'm gonna add some kind of quiz thingy at the end of it. You know? The thing is, I want to give you guys useful information. Not something you'll never use in your life. Kind of like what I did with the cardiology stream. Your heart is a very important organ. At the very least, you should know how it pumps your blood around your body. Because you can just say, oh yeah, the heart pumps the blood around the body and keeps me alive. But do you know how it does it? No. Do you know how to read an ECG that you see when you go to the doctor if you ever get an ECG done? Maybe you don't. So I wanted to teach you guys something that you might use in the future. And, you know, with the nervous system, you guys may not know this, but fun fact, muscle memory doesn't exist. Your muscles don't remember jack shit. Your muscles do not have memory. It's a myth. Your muscles don't remember shit. I'll explain why next week, but yeah, your muscles don't remember anything. It do be the brain. Your brain sends a signal that it's practiced to do multiple times, and it sends it to your muscles. But you see, when you know, like, there's this really funny thing. You know that trick? Not trick, but like, you know when you... This scares me. I hate doing this, but you put your hand flat on a surface and then you put a pen and you start slamming between your fingers. You know what I mean? That thing. It's like the fine motor task of like, can you aim and not hit your fingers? You miss at some point, right? That means your muscle doesn't remember jack shit. You made a mistake. If your muscle truly remembered, it wouldn't make that mistake because it would be able to aim in the exact same spot every single time. Right? But no, you fucked up. And there's a reason why that happens, and I don't want to get into it now, but like, I will teach you guys that next week. Have you ever done the thing where you stand in a door frame? And you hold your arms out against the door frame for a little bit and step on your arms with them there. Yes, I have. Of course I have. You think I haven't tried that? Of course I have. I've done weird shit like that. Me too. It scares the crap out of me. It scares me so bad. I don't like when people do things like that. People did it so much in school and I hate it. Bodies are crazy. They're so weird. They're so weird. Yeah, I could tell you why that happens, but it's technological stuff. Okay, I'm gonna try to explain this in a very, very basic way. Your muscles are tense while they are in the door frame. You know, you're pushing against it. Your muscles are tense, right? They're contracting. So because you're against the door frame, even though your muscles are contracting, they're not going anywhere, and they're actually contracting past the point that they're meant to keep your arms in that position against the door frame. Because you know, you feel the pressure when you press against the door frame. That's your muscles over contracting, or what people would say hyperflex, or what do you call it? There's an agonist and antagonist muscle. I don't want to go into that. But basically, the muscles that's contracting are contracting so much that it's going past the point that it's supposed to keep your arms in that position. So when you step out from the door frame, your muscles are kind of like a rubber band, right? You've contracted it so much. Not rubber band, I would say. More like a spring? No. Not exactly the right analogy, but just imagine your muscles are contracting so much that they kind of stay in that position. So when you finally step out of that door frame, they can finally contract and move your arm in the position that it's supposed to be, which is going up. You know? And then obviously eventually it'll relax at some point because your muscles cannot stay contracted forever, otherwise it would hurt you. But yeah, that's what happens. Your muscle just kind of keeps going, but you won't let it go. Smart polyglot cute. Aww. Thank you. I like to explain things, and I try to explain things in layman's terms a lot. Yeah. What amazing unconscious notice you made that keep your muscle from self-destructing? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's actually muscles in your brain, but there's also you have receptors in your muscles that kind of tell them to stop contracting. Yeah. You know what? I should just do a whole entire muscle stream about sarcomeres and the layers of muscles and the I zone, the A zone, the Z zones, the H zones. I'm sorry if that confuses you. There's a lot of zones. I might do a muscle stream. Okay, you know what? Let me get through the nervous system first. I'll tell you why people can play rhythm games the way people play rhythm games, you know? And even if people haven't played the song before, how can they react so well, you know? Maybe I can do a stream about that. Yeah, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna have to do my research a little bit, but yeah, I'm gonna try for you guys. It'll probably be next Friday. If I'm having a tough time gathering info, make it next Saturday. I want to make it a series. The different muscles. Yeah. Do you guys know the difference between dark and white in a chicken? Do you guys know the difference between that? You did walk into the Navigator. Do you know the difference between the meat? You know? You know the difference between the meat? You know the difference? Ah. Oh, alerts. Oh god. Yeah, yes, I will. I mean, I technically have. I've given you a rhythm game lesson before. I've given you the rhythm game lesson before. The dark ones are the endurance muscle tissue, I think. Okay, so how do I put this in like a very simple way? So dark meat, or yeah, dark meat and a chicken, chimken. They're the muscles that use a lot of myoglobin, and myoglobin is a cell that carries oxygen and and blood to the muscle, you know, which is why it's darker, because the iron in it makes it darker. And white meat are from muscles that don't really use much oxygen, so that means they don't really work very much. So they're lighter. They don't have as much myoglobin. Hope myoglobin is a fancy word for a cell that carries blood to your muscles. Yes, chicken has dark meat. Dark meat tastes better in my opinion. I don't like white meat as much. They're a bit drier. I like my dark meat when I eat chicken. Yeah. Again, that's just me. Everyone has their own personal opinions on what chicken they like. But yeah, technically humans have that too. We have muscles that don't use as much oxygen as others, like our hands. Our fingers. We don't really use much oxygen there. It's more like the bigger muscles that move a lot. Like your legs. Your glutes. Your gluteus maximus. And the thigh muscles, like your hamstrings and your quadriceps, you know, those muscles, those use a shit ton of oxygen. I don't really like duck. Duck tastes kind of funky. Yeah. I really want to, you know, I'll talk more about this another day. But now you know what I'm planning for the educational streams. Muscle stuff and nervous system and endocrine. Really love the endocrine system. There's so much stuff you can talk about in the endocrine system. Maybe I should go organ by organ. I mean, I went with the heart. We can go with the nervous system after, but then after that, maybe we should go by organ. Maybe I can do I don't know, like what organ is important? The kidneys. Kidneys. How you pee? Pay to pee. You'll know what you're paying for. Yeah, I think I'll maybe kidneys. Kidneys. Liver. Liver. Hey, fuck, we're on the same wavelength. Yeah, liver. Histology. God, I hate histology. Man, that was like the worst unit ever. I hated looking at cell slides. Horrible. Okay, let me write this down so I remember. Hold on. Since we're talking about it, I might as well type it in. Potential stuff. Stream plans. There we go. Give it a second, it's loading. Gamer medicine. How reflexes work. So next week is nervous system or reflexes. And then after that we can do muscles. And then after that we can do should I do endocrine system? And then after that we can do liver. And then we can do kidneys. And then we can do... This is what I get for having a minor in physiology. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of wanted to teach you guys the menstruation cycles. What actually happens when women go on their periods. What actually happens. I'm going to make you educationally uncomfortable. Not like I haven't done that in the past. See, just think of it as biology. Exactly. Thanks, you hate it, but you're gonna be here for it anyway. Keep it basic? Tyra, what do you mean keep it basic? Do you know how hard it is to keep it basic? You liked biology school? Fuck. You know, I liked biology school. Biology class. I liked biology class. It was actually one of my favorites as well, to be honest. And the way that I learned the whole menstruation cycle, it was also internal, like talking about the follicle and stuff, that the actual organ was rarely mentioned. Like ovaries, uterus, things like that. Rarely mentioned. All that we talked about was the follicle and like hormones that were involved in what happened. We didn't actually talk about the pathway stuff as much, which I thought was really stupid. Some people are treating the birth and our skin sheds off like a snake every month? Oh my god, no, no, we do not shed. We do not shed. No. 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 What the fuck? No. No. Oh no. Oh my god. I need to teach you all the anatomy of what happens, the physiology of what happens when women are cramping. And apparently, okay, this is scientifically proven. I'm gonna say this from the most educational standpoint from what I've read in studies, okay? If a woman is cramping, her uterus is contracting, okay, in a very painful way. But one way out of many to relieve cramps is actually an orgasm. It is one of the many ways you can relieve a cramp. Yeah. I'm not joking. It is scientifically proven that this is actually true. Okay? And there is a biological reason why, okay? Okay? I swear there's a very biological reason. And I will give that to you when I talk about it, when the educational stream comes by in 2 weeks. Okay? I swear to God, there is an actual reason for this. I will tell you about it when I teach you guys the menstruation cycle. Okay? Yes, cliffhanger. Until I do the stream. The more and this is very, like, I swear, it's educational knowledge. It's scientifically proven. It's been tested. It's been studied and researched. It's a thing. It's real. You heard it before? Yeah, it's not something that came out of nowhere. People know this. People do know this. A lot of, like, my uni friends, when we studied together, like all the physiology stuff, like, we all learned it in school, in uni. It's something I studied. Yeah. There's a you know when people strain a muscle or something, you actually have to put a like a heat pad on it, like your muscles. You heat up a pad and just like put it on the muscle to like relieve it, and that's kind of what happens to females who are cramping. Your uterus is contracting in a way that's painful, so to relax the muscle, you put heat on it. It's the same shit. Any other people know how their body works? Right! I think so too! It's so sad that people don't know how their body works sometimes. Like, you can guess. You can have a general idea, but no one actually knows. And I think that's scary. To not know what's actually happening to your body. Is that not scary? I don't know. I feel like it's scary. Oh my god, like, when people like say, okay, in the future, so say I had like I hurt my knee, for example. Maybe it was like an ACL injury, like a torn ACL. Do you guys know what that is? A lot of athletes get it. If you're into sports, you might know what that is. And I remember I've had friends who've had this. It happens a lot in like sports like football or American football, whatever you want to call it. See, it's one of the knee ligaments, right? And it's actually called the anterior cruciate ligament. It is one of the ligaments that connects your like, I don't want to use fancy words. The big bone in your thigh to the smaller bone in your leg, okay? At your knee joint. Okay, it connects the big one from your thigh to your lower one, the tibia. Okay? I don't want to use fancy big words. So that tears. So there's actually a way to test if you have it or not, is whether you can move your tibia anteriorly or not. If you can, then it's broken. Not broken, but you snapped it. And it's scary, because then it's like, okay, so you have an injury, you know what it's called, but what is it actually? Or like, if you have a health condition, oh yeah, you have diabetes. Type 1, type 2, what does that actually mean? Do you know? You've probably heard it, but do you actually know what it means? Probably not. Like, at the fundamental levels of it, you probably just know, oh yeah, you can't have a lot of sugar. Like, that's what a lot of people just assume, like, oh, you have to control your sugar intake and stuff. Like, people don't actually know what it is. Like, why do you need insulin? You know, like, people don't actually know what it does. They just think, okay, you need this. All right, cool. That's it. Like, I feel like people don't if you're not into it, if you don't know about it, you don't know why you should be afraid of getting it. Like, it's just, I don't know. It scares me to think about not knowing what could potentially happen to me one day, or like if I did get an injury, how do I fix it? It scares me. Which is also why I have my standard first aid certificate. I learned how to reset a bone. That was actually pretty cool. And how to, like, I saw people resetting hips too, because someone hit their hip against something, and you know, I don't know. It's scary to me to not know what could happen and like what I could potentially do. You know, I'm scared. Is the man asking you a lot of comfort something? Yeah, I think so too. I think that's what I feel like. It's a nice thing to know stuff about the body. It's not a horror story. It's just a story. Gosh, why you twisted my words like this? I don't know. Did you get scared? Like not knowing that something could potentially happen to you, and if it did happen to you, what do you do? Like I don't like sitting and waiting. Like, what if you're starting to choke on a food? Do you know someone who knows the Heimlich maneuver? You know how to Heimlich somebody? You've probably seen it on TV, but do you know how to actually do it? Who knows? I do. Bone's never the same once it's broken. It will take time to heal. But yeah, typically, it's never exactly the same. It does not have a 50% chance of going away. That is very wrong. No. Yo, I'm the same. You guys ever watch like a what do you call it? You ever watch a TV film or some kind of show and someone gets injured? You feel it in your gut. Do you ever feel it in your gut? You'd be like, ooh, or like if someone falls and hits their bum on the ground, you go like, ow, my back. Or like if someone breaks their arm, you're like, ow, my elbow. You know, I'm like that. You should have to. Oh gosh. I don't know, I'm scared. Why are hiccups a thing? Because your diaphragm is spasming and it's not calming down. Did you not know that? I figured most people would know that. Did you not? People not know why it's a... Did you not know that? I thought it was common knowledge. I thought it was common knowledge that people knew why hiccups happen. Really? Sometimes, yes. Then you hit a permanent. Yes. It's just me. I guess it's just me. I'm surrounded, like I was surrounded by a lot of people who studied the same shit as me. So I got used to thinking that it was common knowledge. I was wrong. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Eee. You gotta look at me like that. Why you gotta look at me like that? Stop it. Stop it. No. I'm being bullied. I'm being bullied. You know what? Like, this is the random ass knowledge that I feel like no other VTuber would be able to give you in the same way, like deliver it the same way that I do, I think. I can make the weirdest things in healthcare sound somewhat interesting to a rhythm, not rhythm, to like a certain extent. Is hiccups like heart beating in rhythm? No, it is not. It's like your diaphragm contracts at random intervals. It's kind of like you know when you have an eye twitch, you can't really control it. It just happens out of nowhere. It's kind of like that, but in your diaphragm. Yeah, it's like that. Do you think if... Okay, say you had me as a biology teacher, do you think you would stay awake for the entire lesson? Did you think? Do you think? Did you learn much in the way psychology? I learned mostly about like coping mechanisms, things that people use for like superstitious things to keep themselves like good luck charms and stuff, like why people do that kind of thing, comfort items, like that kind of stuff. Yeah, I didn't learn so much about like depression or anxiety and PTSD. I didn't learn too much about that. Yeah. Actually, no, I take that back. I know a bit more about PTSD. Yeah. I feel like I didn't learn so much about the like mental health itself. I learned about how to handle it. Like practically how to handle it. Like if I had to approach somebody who was suicidal, like I know how to do it, you know? Or if like say they're in the hospital, like what I gotta do with it, like things like that. Like if it was different age groups, that kind of thing. Or like groups of people, you know? That kind of stuff. More practical things, like how to interact and what to do, and if something happens, what do I do in that situation? Not so much like, okay, so this is what it is, this is what you need to prescribe this person, how do I diagnose this, what are some tests you could do, that kind of thing. I didn't really do too much of that. Nah. Yeah, I also learned more about like rehabilitation in school, so that might be one thing I could teach you guys. Yeah. There's a lot of different types of things though. Yeah. You think schools bore you to death? I feel like in-person school did kind of bore me out, but after I graduated, I found interest in it again. Like for the sake of streaming, to keep my knowledge alive of what I learned, I feel like I have to keep studying. If I don't do these streams, like these educational streams, I'm going to forget what I learned, and I don't want that to happen. You know, it's like a if you don't use it, then you lose it kind of situation. I don't want to lose the knowledge that I have. So, yeah. Oh god, it's almost 2 a.m. Is there anybody I can raid now? At this hour? Who can I raid at this hour? Everyone's probably ended stream by now. Everyone's ended stream. I have nobody to raid again. No. Everybody that I would raid, they're all gone. Cozy, why are you not streaming? God damn it. Only Megu was streaming too. Usually Megu is streaming even after I'm done streaming. No. Come on, let me raid him. Come on. Let me raid him. No. I can't raid anybody. There's literally no one. There's no one live that I could raid. Oh, this happened twice in a row now. Why am I ending streams at such bad times? This is what I get for streaming later than normal. I usually only stream up until like midnight, so... God damn. This is what I get! See, okay, here's the problem. Just because you know someone that I could potentially raid doesn't mean I can actually raid them. Cause I don't have the perms to raid them. They don't show up on my screen, and I can't raid. It's okay. I'll just raid someone in. Wait, am I streaming tomorrow, guys? Look, what am I doing tomorrow? Cause they need to turn their thingy on. You know what I mean? If they don't have the perms on, I can't go over there. Wait, hold on, let me check. Am I streaming tomorrow? Oh, I'm not. Oh, it's Sunday. Well, I know what I'm doing tomorrow. Wasting all my fragile resin. it's I'm not resting, I'm genshining tomorrow. Duh. It is what it is, okay? It is what it is. I need to get in. I need to get in. It's Sunday. For my ayaya. Don't look at me like that. Stop it. Stop it right now. Stop looking at me like that. I don't need your heads of disapproval. Shush. Stop it. Don't look at me like that. How dare you? We did that together. Okay. For ayaya. Okay. Oh god. I'm just here to ruin the funny number. How dare you? You ruined Cozy's funny number. Oh my goodness. But thank you for the donut. Thank you. Okay. Gosh. I'ma go. Falk, how are you still awake? Isn't it like 6 AM for you now? Maybe even earlier? Yeah, I'm stuck at level 60. Oh no. You gotta catch up, Falk. But honestly, like seriously, if you remember and you haven't been in the Discord, please don't be afraid to be. You can mute and just vibe. Don't have to talk. No one's gonna force you. Okay? Just get the feel for it. You guys want, you know? And vibe. Just vibe, man. Yeah. Okay? I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna leave you. This is so weird. Hold on. Okay. I'm gonna leave you now. I'm trying to... Good. Okay. Yes, you can. You can mute. Okay. I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna do my post-stream stuff. And then check on a few more things before. And then I'm gonna play Genshin. Okay? Okay. I'm gonna put the ending screen up. Screen up. Alright. Okay, cool. Bye! Thank you for modding for so long. Both of you. Panda, sorry. Thank you guys. Honestly, oh god. Why are you awake? But thank you. Otsukare-sama deshita. Thank you guys for modding. For what? 6 hours now? 5 hours? 6? 5 hours? 6? It's a lot of hours. Thank you. Okay, I'll go now. Thank you for coming and chatting with me today. I'll do another chatting stream next week for sure. I miss doing this, just talking to you guys about random shit. Okay. I'm gonna. Bye. Thank you for coming. Thank you. Bye. Bye. Love you, Nane.